I've had a few teammates like that, man. But I think
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, November 17th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Tennessee Titans versus the Green Bay Packers. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So we're going to get started here just in about 20 minutes from opening kickoff on Amazon. I got quite a few photos prepped for y'all, so we'll get into those here in just 1 second. So let's get situated here. We'll take the logo down, and then we'll go through some of the photos that I have prepped, about 40. All right, shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails with the best thumbnails in the business. Titans, Packers, Derrick Henry, Aaron Rodgers, Mr. Discount Double Check himself, looking good. I assume this game should be, I'm not sure if it's going to be high scoring, but I hope it ends up being entertaining, to say the least. So shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails, always doing big things. He's making a Oregon Ducks, Utah Utes thumb for me as we're going into the weekend for that big matchup in the Pac-12. But today, we got Titans, we got Packers. Let's fucking get it. And let's go over some of the Titans photos that I have lined up for y'all. Malik back to the bench. Ryan Tannehill back starting. So we got some of Tannehill. Got to showcase a few of him. I see you, Ryan. Looking good. I mean, I don't know if you really got any wide receivers or tight ends to throw to, but hey, we're going to see if you get something under your belt with the throwing motion today. Then we got King Henry. Got a lot of Derrick Henrys, a couple old school ones. Okay. And I got some brand new ones as well. Ooh, baby, with the red smoke. I see you, Henry. Always plays great during prime time. I love this one. Eyes big, looking for the prize. Eyes always on the prize. And then my favorite one, oh, baby, King Henry with the cotton candy blue and purple smoke. Let's go. I have to save that one for a touchdown celebration. Then we got Treylon Burks, the rookie. You know, he's been hurt. It's supposed to be the A.J. Brown replacement. We haven't been able to see that just yet, but maybe Treylon Burks gets in the end zone today. Then we also got Robert Woods, the former Ram. And then we have Nick Westbrook. Ikaine, baby. All right, Nick, I see you. Nick Westbrook, I see you. Then we got Austin Hooper on one side of the tight end position, and then we got Jeff Swain and the other, the best player on the team that's not named King Henry, Jeffrey Simmons, is back. They're going to need that defense to be very effective, just like they were against the Kansas City Chiefs. And if you can get anything, right, anything from Ryan Tannehill, you know, in the passing game, you know, that's going to be a big, big key, because we already know King Henry can score once, twice, 3 times. But what are we going to get here? That could be the difference in the game. What we get from Ryan, and also what we end up getting from Jeffrey Simmons and company. If you end up getting a good, solid contributions here, you know, you never know where it might go towards the end of the game. Jeffrey Simmons, I see you. And we also have Kevin Byard, one of the better safeties in the league. Kevin, I see you. You might have to make big plays like this as we go forward. And then Randy Bullock is injured, so they just signed Josh Lambo. Okay. I don't know if we're going to get any Lamborghini kicks today, but we will find out if that is going to be a key contributor. And at least they got somebody that can make kicks, since we obviously know, their star is injured at the moment, but we will wait and see when Bullock will return. And then when we go to the Green Bay Packers, Mr. Discount Double Check himself, Aaron Rodgers. It was nice to see him connect with Christian Watson. Will they get connected again today for 1, 2, 3 tutties? I'm not too sure, but we will find out what we're getting from Aaron Rodgers in Lambeau on prime time on a team that's better than them in this upcoming matchup. Will they be able to get the dub today? We will find out. Also, from one Aaron to another, Aaron Rodgers to Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. I got him in the building. We got a couple nice ones there. We got A.J. Dillon, Quadzilla, who's kind of regressed this year from last year and the year before. They're going to always be splitting carries. I want to see him hit the hole better, and we might see A.J. Dillon in the end zone today. Christian Watson, it used to be you, right? They picked you higher for a reason. Then Romeo Doubs came in and stole your shine. Now the roles have been reversed. Romeo Doubs now is injured, and now you're the man. Can you be the guy to lift Green Bay to the NFC North or maybe a wild card berth? It's not over yet, but you're going to really need to step up since Dobbs is out. Hey, we still got Allen, the Lazard, so they got another option there that can get in the end zone. And coming back, that could be a savior for Green Bay in the end zone, Randall Cobb. Yeah, we know he's old. Yeah, we know he doesn't have a whole lot left on the tank. He might be on E, but that still doesn't mean he can't get in the end zone or make big plays for Green Bay. He is one of the emotional, leaders on the squad. Randall Cobb, nice to see you back. And then we got Robert Tonyan, Big Bob Tonyan. He hasn't had a spectacular year, but if he gets some looks in the red zone, wouldn't surprise me if he gets a tutty. And then on defense, one of the best corners in the league and one of the best overall, especially when healthy, Jair Alexander, paired up with his homie, Rasul Douglas. I see you. Great year last year. And then at kicker, we got Mason Crosby. So we got about 40, 45 photos ready for y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And again, shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails, with the beautiful thumb. And your boy's here. Your boy is ready. Let's go. Should be a good one today. Let's get it. Money well spent on the thumb, and I'm going to keep it moving. Sarah with the $10 dono, 90 to go, making sure that we get off to a good start. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Thank you. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. What message from a Golden Eagle? What up, Ryan, the NWSF, Sue, and Joseph? Yeah, Ndamukong Sue and Linval Joseph. Let's go. Well, now you guys are all in. And if you guys don't win the Super Bowl, the season's a failure based off all these moves. If you don't win the NFC, failure. If you don't make it to the NFC Championship game, failure. If you don't get to the Super Bowl, failure. If you don't win the Super Bowl, failure. So, there is no coming back from this. You're going to have a lot of good draft picks coming into next year and the year on. But if you're picking up Sue and Linval Joseph, you guys got fucking exposed with the running game last game. So now you're starting to see where the Eagles are starting to be like, well, we do have problems up front stopping the run. You drafted Jordan Davis to pair up with Fletcher Cox to solve this problem. We're not getting a lot of Jordan Davis. Obviously, there's been some injuries, and he never really was going to start next to Fletcher Cox. He was going to be Fletcher Cox's replacement. So I hope it works out for you guys. Money well spent, especially if you guys are going all in to pick up, hey, let's pick up the 300-pounders. Who's left? Oh, Linval Joseph, Sue. Okay, we got him. So I hope it works out. But like I said, if you guys don't win the Super Bowl, the season's a bust because you guys are investing so much money with everything that you guys have. Getting the Super Bowl would be great. But again, the best team in football is not the Philadelphia Eagles, and it's not the Buffalo Bills. The best team in football is the Kansas City Chiefs, and it has been for quite some time. We just had to wait for the Eagles to drop that first game. So Chiefs, Eagles, we could be. If the Bills can get healthy, maybe Bills, Eagles, but I still think Kansas City is the better team. Matt Payton from Hawaii in the building. What up, O-Dog? What to do? Let's go. Sarah's in the building. Let's get it. $10. Let's get to a hundo. 90 to go. All right, I got you. Goldie MVP, Aaron Judge MVP. We just traded away Kyle Lewis to the Diamondbacks. Lots of movement with the awards. And then we saw Alcantara and obviously the top dogs winning the Cy Youngs with Verlander. No surprise there either. Yeah, I had Christian Watson. Then I dropped him. Tried to get a little bit more depth, and then Jake picked him up. He's going to start him. It wouldn't surprise me if he gets 1, 2, 3 touchdowns today, Christian Watson, or he gets 0 and gets 5 points in fantasy. And they maybe go to Randall Cobb, Tonyan, Aaron Jones, Quadzilla, A.J. Dillon. It's going to be very hard. One thing I do know with Romeo Doubs out, Watson should still be getting the looks, but he just might not get all of the big plays like he did against Dallas just a few days ago. All right, let's get it, baby. Let's go. All right, let's see. Let me get some photos here. Let's get some Paul Goldschmidt for you. Packers coming out in the whites at home, which is rare. All right, let's get some Goldschmidt here for you. Congratulations to Paul Goldschmidt, National League MVP, which he should have. And Aaron Judge got it because it's Aaron Judge. Shohei Ohtani was definitely deserving. But when you hit 62 homers and you have over 100 RBIs, I mean, that's going to be really tough to beat. I don't really know how you really beat that for Ohtani. You have to have under a 2 ERA, win 15 to 20 games, and hit 30 to 40 homers. And then maybe that would have been enough. But even with that being said, Aaron Judge is, an icon. Not that Shohei Ohtani isn't. Shohei will have his day. And one of these years, I would assume Shohei will get an MVP. So let me get you some more Goldie. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $10 dono. Let's go. Appreciate you. And hopefully we can get a few more people trickling in throughout the game, at halftime, after the game. And I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Lots of prep went into this. And like I said, I'm hoping for a good, exciting game that ends up being in the high 20s is what I'm hoping. If we get into the 30s, great. But I'm not sure if we're going to get to that number. And I'll throw up some Aaron Judge for both of us based off him winning the MVP as well. This should be a good one, baby. Goldschmidt, National League MVP. Aaron Judge was the last one to be named, and they just named it about, maybe 10 minutes ago. So congratulations to the two. Well-deserved, and those were the two that should have won it. Besides, the only one that you could have some controversy is Shohei Ohtani because he's like a unicorn. I mean, he's doing things that people didn't think would be done, pitching and hitting. Shout out to Aaron. I see you. I got one more for Judge for you. We got one. We got two. We got three. And we got one. We got two. We got three. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to stop Derrick Henry, though. Derrick Henry plays his best games at prime time, and if the Titans win, they're not going to throw the ball a whole lot. You know what I mean? They don't have any receivers or tight ends to really go to. So I assume Henry can get 20 to 30 carries. They're going to try to get him in the end zone 2 to 3 times, and the defense is going to try to get to Rodgers. Sack lunches, picks. Jeffrey Simmons, that's a big piece. So you got one really good team that's going to be in the playoffs, the Titans, and you got a team in Green Bay that's just trying to save their season to try to get closer to the Minnesota Vikings, which they won't win the division, but maybe they can sneak in as a wild card, maybe, just depending on how the rest of the season goes. It doesn't look like they will, but you never know. On the back ends of the season, maybe the Packers can put something together. But like I said, lots of injuries, but also kind of a disconnect with Rodgers and LaFleur. The defense hasn't played as good in certain moments. And obviously the quarterback play hasn't been ideal in certain games as well. So let's go through the photos here one more time if you're just hopping in so you guys can see the prep. Shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails. Could have just did logos, but I figured, hey, we can do logos, but let's just do the players. And we got to make sure we got Henry and Rodgers on there. Great job. Fantastic. So we got to be able to make enough money on the donos to, pay for the thumb. And I think we will. There we go. Then we got Ryan Tannehill. Appreciate you. Glad that you're back. Hopefully we can get some, someone to throw to. Without A.J. Brown, it's a big hit. They will be looking in the draft at wide receiver and tight end next season. Then we got King Henry. Lots of him. Some old and some new. All right. The smoke. When you see smoke, you see fire, baby. And we know he'll be eyeing his way to the end zone, like right here. Love this photo. This one as well. This one will be used once he gets in the end zone. And it will be used once. Twice? Maybe 3 times, baby. Love that. Treylon Burks, supposed to be the A.J. Brown replacement. It's been banged up. We haven't really got to see the full potential from Treylon Burks. Will we will today? Well, maybe, possibly. Then we got Robert Woods, Nick Westbrook, Austin Hooper, and Jeff Swaim. I mean, they got to really upgrade the tight end and the wide receivers. They are bootios. That's why they are the team that doesn't go to the tight end position or the wide receiver position at all. I mean, it's pretty much King Henry all day, every day. And then if you're forced to, then I guess you throw the ball. But at least now Tannehill gives you a better chance to win than Malik. Malik is the future, but he's not ready yet. All right, you got Jeffrey Simmons. I see you. Arguably the best player on the team, not named Derrick Henry. I see you. You're going to have to get 1, 2, and possibly 3 sack lunches today to keep close. Then we got Kevin Byard, one of the best safeties in the league. Kevin, I see you. Turnovers have to become a plenty. You're probably going to need 2 or 3 to win this game against Aaron Rodgers. Then we got Mr. Discount double check himself, Aaron Rodgers, Aaron. I see you. How many touchdowns today? Will it be 1, 2, 3? We'll find out. Then we got Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. I see you, boy. You'll have to, get in the end zone or at least get probably 80 to 120 today to at least have some good balance. A.J. Dillon, Quadzilla, Christian Watson coming off his 3 touchdown performance. Will he get 1, 2, or 3? We'll find out. Allen the Lazard, I see you. Randall Cobb, you're back. You might be able to get in the end zone and make some plays. I would assume they'll be looking at him. Big Bob Tonyan, Robert Tonyan, I see you as well. And then on defense, we got Jair Alexander, Rasul Douglas, I see you. And at kicker, Mason Crosby. Let's go. Ready. I am ready. Tell Bandit I said hi. I was hanging out with Paisley. It's getting super cold here, in November in Oregon. I mean, it's like 30, 40 degrees. I'm still in a hoodie and shorts walking Paisley for an hour. The wind is really cold, but, as far as my mental health, I need to make sure I get my E40 in. I get my music in. I'm walking her. She gets her exercise in, and things are good. Things are good. And I'm live on Twitter right now as well. So if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream on Twitter, that'll help. Again, we usually get 20 to 300 extra views based off that. So appreciate you guys very much for supporting. And like I said, hopefully we'll end up getting a few more people trickling in. But it's very cold here. But I'm still going to continue to keep walking and exercising as long as it's not pouring down rain. Let's go. And I'm on day 48, no beer, no booze. I believe, what are you at? You on day 18? I think you're like 30 behind me. So are you on day 18 now, Sarah? Just trying to be healthier, you know what I mean? Family's got diabetes. I got to make sure that I'm, taking care of myself after letting myself go, for 2 years, during COVID. So I'm already 27 pounds down. I got 23 to go to hit the goal. And I feel good. I look good. Like I said, it's one of those things that, when you stop drinking booze, you stop partying, you take a little step back from that. You can definitely have a, clear vision, to set the goals. Will I ever drink again? Yeah, I probably will. But for the time being, I'm making good progress and I feel good. So let's go. Shout out to all the goats in the building before the game starts. And then after the game starts, let's go. Before Christian Watson for Packer fans, after Christian Watson. Let's get it, baby. Should be a good one. Let's go. All right, just about to kick off. Let's go. Aaron Rodgers. Derrick Henry, who's going to come out on top. Starters out tonight. Ben Jones, Bud Dupree, Zach Cunningham, Elijah Molden, Amani Hooker, Randy Bullock, Titans have like the most injuries in the NFL. Last 2 years, it's really tough for them to be able to be a good football team with all these injuries. But with that being said, they still, every year, even with injuries, 10, 11, 12 wins. That shows how great of a coach that they have on the Titans with Mike Vrabel. We got little sprinkles of snow coming down. Here we go. Packers wearing white at home. Very unusual. Here we go. Go, go, go. Ooh, big hit. Leaning forward. First down, Titans. Let's get it, baby. We got a flag on the play. Titans with the ball first. Mbida. Thank you, man. Who dat? Fire Dennis Allen. 1999. Who would you want for a replacement? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bring Sean Payton back. Bang, bang. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. What do you want to see for photos? Definitely not Dennis Allen, but if you're going to be here for at least a couple minutes before you dip, let me call the game, and then I can get you some pictures at the commercial break if you have that time to stick with me. Thank you so much. Mbida, $20 dono. We're at 30. Good start. 70 to go. And then once we hit that goal, we'll go to the next. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's get it. The snow's coming down, but we got robbed of the most epic snow game, Buffalo versus the Browns, because there was going to be like 6 feet of snow, 3-6. Tannehill, incomplete. Who they throwing to? Doesn't matter. Can anybody catch on the Titans? Probably not, because they don't even go to those players ever. They definitely need to upgrade that wide receiver and that tight end core. You know, even having Jonnu Smith and A.J. Brown, I think they really forget how good those players were for them when they overachieved and made it to the AFC Championship game. Robert Woods is droppable. He's not even worth having on the team. Nobody at wide receiver and at tight end is worth having on the team next year. They need to do a full rebuild. And still, with that being said, no tight ends, no wide receivers. These guys are fucking 6-3. Amazing. Running the ball, good defense, good coaching, and good O-line and D-line play, even with the injuries. Okay. I will. Oh, my gosh. I will. Prayers up for your brother. What's your brother's name? Prayers up for your bro. He just came out of a coma. Obviously, some type of serious accident or type of situation. Prayers up for you. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I love you. I appreciate you. And Chaz, I'll be praying for Chaz through and through tonight and moving forward. Cole's in the building. Caitlin's in the building. What to do? Go, Pat, go, she says. 3rd down and 7. Shotgun set. Tannehill. Good blocking up front. Going long. Going deep. Oh! First down. Titans. He said, we got at least one wide receiver today. What is it? Who is it? Where is it? Ryan Tannehill going to his rookie, Treylon Burks. And they need an A.J. Brown replacement. They need it. They need the A.J. Brown replacement, baby. Yes. They need this. Treylon, I see you, baby. First down, Titans. Hand off to King Henry. Woo! Rumbling and a bumbling, baby. All the smoke. Who wants the smoke? You know, you don't want to be fucking with Derrick Henry, especially in prime time. Like, it's almost a given. 80 yards minimum. Could be as many as 100 to 200. Okay? A minimum of 1 touchdown with possibilities of upwards of 3 or 4. There's not a lot of running backs that can do shit like this, but there's not many running backs that look good that want the smoke. You want cotton candy smoke? You want red smoke? He don't give a fuck. He'll just run the fuck over you. Henry, I see you, baby. Play action fake. 2nd down and 1. Here we go to King Henry. Runs into his own man. First down, Titans. Move the chains. And I like the background. I was trying to find a really nice Packer background for Lambeau. Believe it or not, a lot of the Packer shots on the internet are booty. They just don't look good. They're blurry. They don't have a good angle of the field. Too close, too far away. Drone shot. But I found this one, and I was like, okay, at least this one is good so I don't have to be in the studio per se. Okay, defense. Russell Douglas, boy. HD 4K. Jair, I see you. Let's go. Let's go. First down and 10. Titans driving with no wide receivers or tight ends, and they're 6-3. Think about that for 1 second. Handoff. Henry, stiff arm. Sit down. 94. Good night. Lowry just turned into Mike Lowry. My goodness. He's like, Kaka, sit down. It's amazing how good Derrick Henry really is. And a cool little, interview they had with Rodgers and Marshawn Lynch, obviously being teammates at Cal. That was kind of cool to see them interact with each other. And Rodgers came out with the Marshawn jersey that he traded and gave him in their playing days. Very cool. And if you didn't watch Cal football back, in the day, which I don't blame you, a lot of you guys probably didn't. I live out here in Oregon, so I watch all the Cal games. They had at one point Aaron Rodgers, Marshawn Lynch, and Deshaun Jackson all on the same team. I mean, think about that for a second. That's wild. They got a great running back, a great wide receiver, great quarterback, all at the small school of the California Golden Bears. Wild. We appreciate you, man. I'll always be here for you. And I always really do appreciate you coming through, because you never come in and just be like, here's a buck. You always do 10, 20, 50, whatever you can. It means a lot. Like I said, since I've been trying to upgrade the channel with like thumbnails and things like that, shit gets expensive. So I'm just trying to help my boy Johnny out and also trying to help myself out with the presentation. Thank you. Tannehill, nice pass. Touchdown, Titans. Bang. Wow, that was quick. My goodness. And like I said, that's what happens when you have good O-line, good D-line, good defense, good coaching, good running game. You can have a guy like Vrabel that doesn't have any wide receivers or tight end. Do you think he cares? Fuck no. And they always get disrespected, even when they're the number one seed, because they haven't won the Super Bowl yet. But if that's what it takes for the Titans to win a Super Bowl, for everyone in the AFC, NFC to give them respect, shame on you. They're going to be a good team. Winning a Super Bowl is tough, but if they continue to win the South, which is easy because the South sucks, but if they can get to AFC championship games continuously and make deep runs, we got to start giving this team a little bit more respect. Extra point is up, and it's good. Not a good look for Packer fans. Good look for Josh Lambo. Good look. They just picked him up. Randy Bullock is injured. Okay, baby. I see you. My goodness. Hilliard with the tutty. I don't know if anyone anticipated Hilliard getting the tutty there. Let me get a photo of him. Dontrell. Have one, but I want to get a better one. Let's get a better one of him. All the fantasy managers right now of Derrick Henry are probably going crazy. Oh, this is a good one. I got to make sure we get good ones here. It might not be his last trip in the end zone, too. They might be looking at him as like a sleeper. And that's what they do. Vrabel's really smart. He'll go to guys that people think, this guy's not even, being watched by the defense. True. And if you know that you got a guy that can at least fucking catch, might as well give him the ball once in a while as like a sleeper player. And there it is. The backup running back to Derrick Henry, the guy that you probably would be least likely to get the football. Dontrell Hilliard, touchdown, Titans. Nice job. Now, Packers, your turn.
Let's go places. Music's biggest star. First time performance. New music.
M Biter, he's still in here. Even if he's not, he's a Saint fan. So I'm still going to show him love, even if he left. I'm going to give him a couple photos here because that's what you do. When people take care of you, regardless when they're in the room or not in the room, it's not what people see you doing. It's what you're doing behind the scenes. And I'm always going to make sure I take care of the people that take care of me. So I appreciate you, man. So sorry about, your family member, but it's so happy that they're out of a coma. And, like I said, I'm always going to have connections with the fans that are going to be stronger here than any other channel on YouTube or Twitch. The relationships mean everything to me. And Bida and Bida, appreciate you. Nice $20 dono. Need that. Appreciate you. We'll get you one more. Him with the grill. All right, here we go. Kicks off. Slipped. Flag is down. All right, come on, Aaron. Let's see what you got. And if if they target Christian Watson like too much, it could lead in an interception because obviously, that Titans are scouting for, that speed. They know Watson's fast. They know he scored 3 times, It's just a matter, do they have anyone personnel-wise fast enough to keep up with him as he's running away from the defense like he ran away from Dallas?
Aaron Rodgers coming off his best game of the season. That great comeback.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Grills, boy. Let's go. And what will we get today? Christian Watson? Tutty? Maybe. Maybe. All right, Mr. Discount Double Check. Show me, baby. Show me. Show me. Show me your number one again. Let's go. All right, Aaron under center. Hands off. Good defense. And I'm telling you right now, for anyone that doesn't watch Tennessee Titan football, a lot of their mid-level guys that are not big names are better than you think. And not a lot of people watch every single Titan game or most of them, unless you're a Titan fan or a super fan of the NFL, kind of like me and Sarah and a few of you that are in there. But if you guys watch the Chiefs game, they're not that far behind the Kansas City Chiefs. If they're like one of the best teams in the NFL, their defense has the blueprint to shut down any offense. The Titans with Vrabel. They are probably one of the most underrated defenses in the league collectively as a whole. Do they have holes in their defense? Yes. Do they get injured a lot? Yes. But when you have good O-line, D-line presence, good, obviously, leaders on defense like Jeffrey Simmons, and a great coach like Vrabel, sometimes you can mask some of your weaknesses. And if there's any team that has the blueprint to beat Kansas City, it's the Titans. We'll see what happens here tonight. Oh, I'll pull up some more Aaron Rodgers for you as well. 3rd down and 6. Let's go. Did about an hour and a half of prep. I had to get extra pictures for you guys. Rodgers? Oh, pass incomplete. Big Bob Tonyan, the intended tight end. And everyone thinking that Aaron Rodgers is going to be exactly how he was against Dallas. You have to kind of push back those expectations a little bit. Remember, it's not like Aaron has been great this year. There's been a lot of things. Some people want to point the blame at the receivers, at him, at the play calling with LaFleur, the injuries, the defense. You have to kind of push back and limit those phases of excitement. Remember, this team is not 6-4. They're 4-6. So we could get a turnaround in the season. But remember, this isn't the same Packer team that we're used to seeing in the last 2 or 3 years. Still, they could make a change, but we just have to push back with all the excitement, and we have to wait to see if it's going to happen. 7-0 Titans. Like all the people that picked up Christian Watson and that are starting him. I had him. I put him on my bench, and then I dropped him. And like I said, I thought that he would be a good piece, but just the way that the Packers go to so many options, it could be a different guy every day. Like today could be Randall Cobb and A.J. Dillon and Aaron Jones, where Watson gets a couple catches, but like maybe 5 to 6 points in fantasy instead of like 30, you know what I mean, and 3 touchdowns. So we'll see how it goes. Still possible that Christian Watson gets in, but we'll wait and find out. Fantasy football question before the game started, Samuel and Treylon Burks. I had Samuel on my roster. I usually have him, just like Jacoby Myers. I'll kind of, pick a guy up, drop a guy, wait for someone else to pick him up. They'll drop him and I'll pick him up. Curtis Samuel, didn't really have a lot of looks last game. He's got a red matchup, so it's kind of tough. Both guys have opportunities, to be able to get something going. Usually Curtis Samuel is going to get you 10 points. With Treylon Burks, it just depends on the targets you're going to get with Tannehill, and it's too unproven. 1 week you might get 10 points. The next week you might get 3. it's going to be tough. Obviously, Treylon Burks got that big catch already, and he could get himself in the end zone tonight too. But yeah, it's not, I mean, Burks is supposed to be their number one, but they obviously cater to running the football first rather than throwing. But normally the correct answer is Curtis Samuel. I mean, that's a guy that I have on my roster. Like, I've rostered him like twice this year. Jacoby Myers 2 or 3 times as well. I look for those lower name guys that are ranked in the top 15 overall with points. I look for guys that are averaging 10 points or more, and I look for consistency, not a flash in the pan. Like, the Christian Watson thing was cool to me, and I was going to keep him, put him on my bench. But when I saw Jacoby Myers was available, the guys put up like double-digit points every game besides one this year. And that one was like a 7.5 last game. So I look for more consistency than a guy that has one big game. And I know Romeo Doubs is injured, and they could have Watson be the hot hand, but I need to see it first. So how are you doing? What's good? I know you want to be able to get on the board. Remember, this is the Packers. You got to limit the expectations. Let the game come to Green Bay. And remember, the Titans defense is one of the best in the NFL. They know how to shut down elite quarterbacks. You know what I mean? They know where to go. They're very aggressive. They gang tackle. They got good players on every level. They are probably one of the more slept on teams in general, because I don't know, it's the color of the jerseys. I'm not sure if they just think it's just Derrick Henry and that's it. The disrespect is very real with the Titans, though. Every year, they're always going to be talking about another team. Even if the Titans were 9-0, right, they still wouldn't be getting the same love. And I think you guys know it and I know it, but that's kind of how the Titans like it, to be the underdog. And I just can't wait till they get more receivers and tight ends, whether it be for Tannehill or Malik, in the future. This team has got a good shot to make the AFC Championship game, in the next couple years if they address the O-line, wide receivers, and tight ends. Tannehill? Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Bad blocking up front from Derrick Henry and the O-line there. Nice sack lunch from Green Bay. Okay, Packers, good job.
Derrick Henry does not do a good job, and then you get pressure around the left side, around Bailey with Smith. So Derrick Henry is usually better at pass protection than that. Rookie, and then look at Preston Smith, known for his power, but just able to get around and get the corner on Dennis Daly.
Good job, Quay. I see you. Handoff. Short game. I gotta make sure I hit you with the Quay Walker, the rookie. I see you, bro. I see you. Good defense there. And I'll hit you with the Preston Smith, Caitlin, as well. We got to make sure we're hitting all the angles here. All right, Titans with the punt. Get you some nice defense. Cobb, short game. All right, next up, Rodgers.
Everyone loves a new dog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe it. Right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the underdog odds. Team overdog, where you at?
Yes. Proud of you. Work out. Leave the door open for her, and I'll hang out with her. Yeah, you want me to send it to you now? Or just call? Okay, call me. Okay. Maybe I'll have you get me something out. If you want something too, just let me know when you get there, and if you want something for yourself. Okay? Get that workout in. Yeah, that's the one thing I like to be able to do too. I like to be able to go a little bit deeper. And like I said, you can watch someone, do their stream, but I like to be able to, see what I'm working with. And, from changing from the old format to this one, like I said, it's great. Everyone has their own style when they stream on Twitch and YouTube, but I feel like really proud that I'm like the first innovator to do it this way. There's no one else that's doing it the way that I'm doing it. And I know there's going to be people down the road that are going to copy that. Now, of course, if I could have a beautiful, scoreboard at the top, like I already purchased from Johnny already, but for this particular format, it's not letting me really format it correctly. But in the future, if I can get that at the top, then I'll have everything. But for the time being able to pull up the photos, having a ticker where we can still see the score and we can update things, that's going to be better than not having a ticker or not being able to see photos. But that'll be the next step. But like I said, because it was either going to be use the old format and see, a scoreboard and not have a ticker and no photos, or being able to have the ticker with the photos. And obviously after the game is over, it's not like I can just stop the stream, start a new one, and then do photo stream after. So I like this anyways. Well, and then once they make more additions to it, I should be able to get a fancy one, because I already paid good money to him for this custom scoreboard, last season. So it's unfortunate I wasn't able to implement it with the this particular program that I use. All right, let's go. Preston Smith, Quay Walker from Georgia, Rasul Douglas, Jair Alexander. Defense, I see you. All right, Aaron, prove to me you're number one, like NWSF, baby. Let's go. First down and 10. Hand off to Aaron Jones. Nice burst. Aaron, almost a first down on that first play. Love it. Let's go. There you go. Day 24. I'm on what, day 48. So you're about half of what I'm at when you started. Good for you. And like I said, as long as you can find alternatives, just trying to exercise more, you're trying to, find other things to be able to be healthier. Even though maybe Snapple and some Gatorade's got some sugars, that's going to be better than doing the booze thing for me. Second down and 1. Great run from Aaron Jones. Hand off, Aaron Jones. First down, Packers. Let's go. First down, Packers. Move the chains.
Defensive front, they battled through some injuries. They maintained their culture, their aggressive nature. Terrell Williams, their defensive line coach, one of the best in the country. They have a real attitude about them where they play together, kind of an unselfish bunch.
All right, here we go. First down and 10. Screen pass. Oh, good defense for the Titans. My God. Nothing there. He's like, okay, I got this. And then Christian Fulton's like, no, you don't. Second down and 9. Rodgers under center. Good pickup blitz by A.J. Dillon. Floater. Wide open. First down, Packers. Guess who? Randall Cobb. First down, Packers. Move the chains. Nice play. Yeah. Plus, when you're end up, producing your own show, I don't think people realize how hard it is to produce your own show on the fly. It's one thing when you're just talking in front of an audience and clicking buttons once in a while, but when you're clicking buttons and moving shit around the whole stream, ooh, big defensive play there. Big stop. Damn. Titans all over it. Walker, big tackle. But I feel that it's worth it, Of course, do I have to pull up photos all the time? Fuck no. Could I just pull them up during touchdowns? Yeah. But, I've gotten to the point where I'm pretty comfortable with producing the show the way that I want. It just takes a lot of effort. But it's worth it. A.J. Dillon.
make them pay for that with play action throws over the middle.
Good defense. 2nd down and 12. Rogers. Shotgun set. In the flat. Dillon. There we go. Reaching, diving for that 1st down marker. Just short. 3rd and short. Paisley's here by my feet, hanging out with Daddy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think he continues to show what he can do. He's got soft hands. And you think about it between the tackles, but both these guys kind of go against the script. He can get outside when he has to. Jones, of course, can show you some power that time, but nice job of picking up some yards, getting a chance here on 3rd and short.
All right, here we go. Handoff. Aaron Jones gets loose. Fumble. Shit. Oh, no. The Packers got it back. Uh-oh. Aaron, you need to hang on to that ball. You're lucky that the receiver jumped on it there, Randall Cobb. And for all the people that said Randall Cobb sucks, Randall Cobb's old, Randall Cobb can't do anything. Well, he just saved your fucking ass right there with that. Nice job. Aaron Jones keeps doing that. You're going to get benched to A.J. Dillon. Oh, my. Lucky. Watson tried to get it. Didn't. Good thing Randall Cobb was there. Good job, Randall. Yeah, definitely saved the team there. You don't want to get down 14-0. All right, here we go. Shotgun set. Play action. Good play call. Big Bob Tonyan. Cut. There we go. Put your head down. 1st down. Rogers. 1st down. Big Bob Tonyan. Robert Tonyan. 1st down. Packers. Good play right here. A little play action. Screen. Get him the ball. Nice throw. And then instead of trying to shimmy and shake, just put your head down. Run him over him. You're not going to be able to shake and bake laterally. So just put your head down and run him over. And that's what you did. Good job. 7-0 Titans. All right, here we go. Packers, minimum of 3 points on this drive, but they could get 6. Let's see if they can get something here. Allen the Lazard with the short catch. It's nice. He's trying to get everybody involved.
He's got enough cushion to just flip it out. I almost look at that as an extension of their run game. And just get the ball out of the hands quickly, is accurate, and as good of a decision maker as Aaron Rodgers is. It's a simple throw, and it gives you some positive.
Allen's like, give me the rock, baby.
2nd and 8, 10th play of the drive.
All right, here we go. 7-0 Titans, 2nd down and 8. Packers are driving. This drive looks good for them, for Green Bay. Handoff. That's tough. You're not going to be able to get a whole lot of yards, up the middle on the Titans. How you get yards is bouncing to the outside, but you got to have a running back good enough to get there. And then you also have to have good blockers to be able to get those extras. 3rd down, quick snap. Rodgers, flag down, floater, caught. What's the flag though? Let's see. Oh, touchdown, Christian Watson. He continues his run on a broken play. Nice job, Christian. Jake gets some points in fantasy. Good awareness by Aaron there. Bad defense right here, too. Jump, fucker. Like, dude, you got to jump and defend. Crosby. Extra point is blocked. Wow. And special teams woes continue. Wow. Unbelievable. You kidding me? And what happens if the Packers lose by 3, 2, or 1? Uh-oh. 7-6. Unbelievable. Way to kill the momentum there. It's going to be real interesting to see if Jake and Sarah, who wins, because that's potentially second place right there. He's coming. Yep, at least you got the tutty. Good game so far.
From Holiday Hills, Illinois, to Rudolph, Wisconsin. From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona. From Garland, Texas, to North Pole, New York, and everywhere in between. We're holiday ready.
Can't believe we're almost at Thanksgiving already. Crazy.
In America.
Freaking wild.
The United States Postal Service.
Well, at least the Packers are fighting, and that's what we wanted to see. So
Gets it all done. Wi-Fi for Lily, who builds her own fun. Wi-Fi for William to help save.
all right, Titans, you're up.
For roommates Joey and Kim in the games that they play. Wi-Fi that works way out here just for Lou. For Tia and Leah and all their guests too. Made for homes both big and small. Hero means fast, reliable Wi-Fi.
And like I said, if they end up getting this upset win, the Packers, they're not going to win the division, but they could sneak in, as a wild card team, just depending on how the Giants and the Cowboys do and the rest of the teams in the NFC West. We pretty much think, the Niners and Seattle are in. Tampa will probably be in by default. Now you got the Eagles, but there's other teams there that have better records, like the Giants, the Cowboys, Seattle. But if the Packers can win this game and get a little run going, maybe they can get close to, 9 to 10 wins, possibly. But they got to win tonight. But yeah, I love Thanksgiving, my favorite holiday. And I should be able to be back in time for Thanksgiving and Christmas. So I should be able to do the late games on each day, just not the morning and the afternoon games. So, all right, 7-6. Started the second quarter. Great game. Nothing where we're like, oh God, these are two good teams. I got good players. At least one good team in the Titans and a team that's starting to look good in Green Bay. Can't say they're a good team at 4-6, but you know what I mean. All right, second quarter. Here we go. Nice to see Green Bay fight. We got Ryan Tannehill. All right, Ryan, show me something, baby. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Brings up another blocker. Hands off to Henry. Good defense. There we go. There we go. You got to stop him at that point of attack. Yeah, 29 completions, 807 yards, 12 tutties. Nobody's better in the league. No one's even close since 2008, and it's not even close. I mean, he knows. As far as awareness, he knows exactly where people need to be. And he just a jump ball. Let him do a touchdown. Who knows if they would have got a touchdown on that drive if it was just a normal set play, if the defense was set. Second down and 8. Play action. Wow. First down, Titans. Every time I see a Titans first down, through a wide receiver or tight end, it's almost like unbelievable. And of course, there's a flag holding. That's coming back. Ooh, PI. Ooh, wow. Automatic first down. Savage with the penalty. Oh, my.
They want to try to exploit. Savage, who is a safety because of some injury concerns, has had to move down to that.
Come on, Savage.
Nickel corner spot. I think tight coverage, obviously, with the passer. That'll be a matchup, I think, throughout the night.
Yeah, we'll see if they start picking on Savage or not.
Joe Barry calling the defense
First down and 10.
of the second quarter.
Screen pass. Burks. Good defense. Where you going? Rasul Douglas with the tackle. I see you, boy. I see you. You got to control your homeboy, Savage. I know it looks good in the snow, baby. Okay, I know it looks good. Control your other teammates, baby. One-on-one, baby. Good tackle. Second down and 11. Shotgun set, Tannehill, hands off to Henry. Nothing. And then when you already know that they don't have weapons at wide receiver and tight end, you can go 9 in the box. You could sneak up another guy because Henry's getting the ball 9 times out of 10. You just got to pray if you do have single coverage on the outside that those guys can keep up, with whoever's there, at wide receiver if it's Treylon Burks one-on-one. Because I imagine they are going to be cheating and having an extra guy or two to try to, minimize what Henry does. I'm not sure if it was called back. Third down and 10. And if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. I'm live on Twitter as well as live on YouTube right now. Nice catch. First down, Titans. Austin Hooper. My God. They got somebody that can catch a fucking football. Not Nick Westbrook. Not Robert Woods. Austin Hooper. Okay. They really are missing Jonnu Smith. A.J. Brown. I mean, it's not even close. Oof. Good throw. My goodness. Good throw by Tannehill. That was a great throw. First down and 10. Now what? Timeout? $30 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. 70 to go.
So that was a 3rd and 10. And going to challenge a spot. It might as well be after 3rd and 10.
Oh, they're trying to see if he actually got the first down or not. Oh, okay. I do like some of these ones with like the smoke. This is new. I was like, wow, this is cool. And then I found this one with the cotton candy smoke. This one is my favorite. That one's awesome. And then this one's new too. I like this one with the intensity in his eyes, chain popping out. He's just ready to run over somebody. Every once in a while, they'll have ones from back in the day, but it's always nice when you can get like the photographers and the editors to be able to come up with new stuff as well. So. Yeah, cue the bots. Instead of adult content, now it's sports stuff. I see your angle. Call of Duty, this looks fun. I just don't have time to play video games, but I would be all about this life if I did. Looks awesome. Damn, again? Calm down. Fuck out of here.
Mercedes-Benz is turning electric completely on its head.
All right, it's still showing up on my screen, so I have to refresh. Give me 1 second. And bots you. Stupid. And these motherfuckers that do this shit, like I have to get it off the screen. Like one of my streams, when we didn't take down one of those things, they ended up blocking my video, for it being watched in a replay. It's like, I didn't put that shit there. Get that shit out of here. So it might be disappear on your computer screen, but whether I block it or if I time them out, sometimes when I block, it doesn't work. So I have to, refresh and do this other shit. So fucking bots. Oh, they're short of the spot. I don't want to risk not being able to watch the replay with any of that shit. So, all right, 7-6 Titans, 4th and inches. I wonder where they're going to go. Either that or a QB sneak is what I would be running. I'd run QB sneak with you because you're tall, lean over, fall down, or you run it with Henry. There's no other option. All right, let's go. 4th and inches. Well, they're doing shotgun set, so it's not going to be a sneak. Or maybe it is now. Oh, I think he got it. Barely. Tried to confuse him. First down, Titans. Barely. Barely. Yeah, he jumped early. Could have took probably one more step, but hey, he got it. Henry? There we go. Woof, woof, woof. How many guys does it take to knock Henry down? 4? Shit. He's kind of good. Second down and 6. 7-6 Titans over Green Bay. Good game. Just what a shame that extra point got blocked. 2nd and 6. Henry. And you don't want Henry to start rumbling. Once he gets about 4 or 5 good steps, you're fucked. So you have to tackle him within the first 3 steps that he has and have him kind of get slowed down. Because once he starts building momentum, yeah, good luck. Otherwise, you're going to get stiff-armed to Pluto or any other planet, well, when you try to step up in his way. Good night. Nine carries for 30 yards so far from King Henry. 3rd down and 1, halfback toss, going to the outside. Can't stop him. That's where you go. Outside is going to get you some yards instead of just doing those halfback dives over and over and over again. You just got to make sure you have a solid tight end or wide receiver that's just not a fucking idiot out there that can put a hat on a hat. First down, Titans. Move the chains.
More fatigued. Hard to tackle that guy for 60 minutes. He gets arrested, bring in Hassan Haskins.
I see you, Henry. What do they call timeout? 7-6 Titans. 9:32 left in the second quarter. Henry's going to be tired. He's like, how many fucking carries am I going to get this game? You guys going to fucking make me run for 40 carries? Well, whatever it takes. Can't count on too many people on the team. So they got to be able to give him the ball in many opportunities. Halfback toss, maybe a screen pass, 1 or 2 in a game. You're going to have to be able to mix it up. Can't be running halfback dives the whole game, but so far so good. And then Dontrell Hilliard ended up getting the touchdown that no one saw coming. So At least the Titans are trying to, get in their bag. So I see you.
Call real quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, let's go. Good game so far. How many gummies should I eat? 10? I love Oregon. I can't really see myself living anywhere else. Because having that availability of, being able to see great places, rivers, lakes, mountains. And then also, if you just want to be able to have something close to you, breweries, wineries, dispensaries, everywhere, baby. It's great here. 7-6, Titans. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Tannehill. Laser. It's caught, but immediately tackled and brought up. Preston Smith, I see you. All right, Treylon Burks, I see you. They hope that you turn into the A.J. Brown, but we don't know if he's going to be that good. I would highly doubt it. It's not going to be A.J. Brown, but maybe a poor man's A.J. Brown. But we'll see. He just needs to stay healthy, and you never know. He could turn into the A.J. Brown equivalent in a couple years. Just has to stay on the field. 2nd and 4, Robert Woods, a non-factor as usual. That was wasted money on Tennessee's part. Should have never got Robert Woods. But also with Robert Woods, it's not like you're going to be doing anything for the Rams, And it's kind of funny with all the Rams fans that we used to have. They would always come in here and talk shit to me, tell me how much better they are than the Bucs, right? We haven't seen a Rams fan in the building since they started losing games at the beginning of the year. Funny how that works out. So it's cool if your team sucks. You can still come over and hang out. We can complain about how bad our team suck, but every Ram fan disappeared. When they're good, all kinds of shit talk. But when they're bad, they turn into ghost. They just go dark. Where are they? I don't fucking know. Not here. That's why it's good to be humble, and not to talk shit all the time. You got to take the good with the bad and the ugly. It's never good to be that asshole person that's always talking shit. It never works out. It's bad karma, regardless if the team is very good or not. Gary in the building, what to do? I mean, I know they watch still, but it's just, I get it. You told me you were going to win the Super Bowl again, and I told you weren't. And now that you're wrong and I'm right, and, your team sucks, but guess what? So does mine. My team isn't fucking good. It's funny how certain fan bases are like that. You know what I mean? And not every Rams fan is bad. Not every Rams fan is bandwagon either. But a lot of them hopped off, I'll tell you. Oh, that was a penalty. Yeah, that guy's going to be holding Preston Smith all the time. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 5. Let's see if the defense can make a play. Otherwise, the Titans are punching it in again. Play action fake. Nice pass. Good block. Swaim. Good tackle. And I don't need to be like, I told you so, and be a dickhead in return, but we can complain together. But it's just when people overly aggressive come after me on like Twitter, Instagram, or here on the channel when things are good, right? But what happens when things are bad? You know what I mean? How you handle yourself after a team's loss or when your team sucks really shows what type of fan you are. And can you wear the jersey after you get blown out by 20? Are you still repping the team or are you just so angry and frustrated that you just go dark and disappear or turn negative? You can definitely tell a lot by people if they really do love their teams. And I know it's hard to represent sometimes when the team, has a brutal loss, but you can definitely tell a lot about a person in adversity in their life and also when their teams are booty cheeks. Anybody can root for a winner when like Golden State Warriors, when they're good, Lakers, Patriots, but what happens when the teams aren't fucking good? Exactly. Tannehill, pump fake, floater. I don't know who the fuck he was throwing that to. Robert Woods is not Manu Bull. That is not Sean Bradley. That is not Wembanyama. I don't know who the fuck you're throwing to. Come on, bro. There's a lot of them. Well, not only sports fans are toxic, people that are on Twitch and YouTube, not necessarily people that are here, but you guys know on other chats that people go to. Some people are the fucking worst. Like, they wouldn't be saying shit face to face. You get young kids, but also you get older people trying to be keyboard warriors. It's hilarious. 2nd down and 10. Tannehill. Oh, play is dead. Well, if I'm the Eagles, I wouldn't be worrying about Brady. If I'm the Eagles, I don't want to face San Francisco because San Francisco's got the blueprint. We're going to run you. We're going to run. We're going to run. We're going to run. And you saw what happened with the Eagles when they lost with Washington. That's why they picked up Linval Joseph and Sue, because they're going all in, and they know that's the weakness. They can't stop the run. So if you get a team that has got 2 weapons, Jeff Wilson's gone, but you got Elijah Mitchell and Run CMC, that's the single team that you better pray you don't play in the NFC Championship game or earlier, because right now we know the Eagles are the best, but guess what? The Niners and the Vikings come, January, those are the 2 teams that might be able to clip, the Philadelphia Eagles, even though Philly is a very good team and they have like an all-star team on defense, the coaching by Kyle Shanahan and the personnel, that could be a team that I wouldn't want to face, that or Kevin O'Connell, who formerly won a Super Bowl with the Rams at OC. That's my personal feeling. Bucks, no problem. With Brady, they're nothing. This year we got too many injuries. Okay. Play action fake. Tannehill. Even Seattle would be scary, I think. Seattle's probably scarier than Tampa. I mean, if you're afraid of Tom Brady, but if you're looking at team, Seattle's team is better than Tampa. Seattle's decent. Giants and Cowboys are decent, but I wouldn't worry about them. You guys can own them in the division, but there is a chance to lose, right? But really, it's San Francisco, Minnesota. Those would be the ones that I would be, oh, fuck, I hope we don't play them. And if we do, we better be at home, in the NFC Championship game. So that way we have an advantage. So Tyree, my boy. 3rd down and 10. Packer defense stepping up. Let's see what they call here. Shotgun set. He's open. Right there. Robert Woods, short of the marker. Kick the field goal. All right, Robert, I see you. Treylon Burks, no. You did not get a 1st down. You don't collect 200. You do not pass go. Come on. Wasn't even close. Treylon's like, 1st down, 1st down, 1st down. Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Don't be dumb. Let the game come to you. And of course they're not, because the Packers did what they did. So they're like, well, fuck you. All right, you did what you did. QB sneak? No. This is the key moments in the game. I know you can get a yard with Derrick Henry. I know it. Okay, I know it. You can get this yard. I know you can. You can QB sneak it. That's another route, but just take the points, man. There's going to be other opportunities where you're going to be able to get the drive. Fucking hit Lambo with the Lamborghini and just take the 3, 10-6. They're already, it's already going to be, 4 points. Come on. Be smart, Vrabel. Take the points. Oh, hell no. OBJ doesn't want to go to my team. OBJ is much better than that. Even if he's not the same player, hell no. If OBJ is going somewhere, OBJ should go to the Bills or the Chiefs. Go where Von Miller is, or go to the Chiefs if they're interested. I wouldn't be going anywhere else. Go to Dallas. What's that going to do? He ain't going to go to a Super Bowl there. If you're a Super Bowl contender and you're trying to chase the ring, I can't believe they're going for it. My God. Unless they're trying to draw him off sides. 4th and 1. Henry stopped him. That's why you don't go for it, even when you have one of the best running backs in the league. Stupid. Put me on the headset. You know what I mean? These coaches are so cocky, and they got mad that Rodgers, did the hurry up. So Vrabel was like, fuck you. All right, we'll go for it then. And you're playing into the Packers' hands there. Take the points. It's crazy how I can be smarter than some of these guys that are professionals. And I know some of y'all are in the room thinking the same thing that I am. It doesn't, just because you don't have coaching experience in Pop Warner high school, fucking college or NFL, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand the flow of the game. Take the points. Don't be a cocky fucker. And a lot of NFL coaches are cocky fuckers. Come on. Stupid. But good job for Green Bay. That was a good defensive stop. I see you. Take advantage of them being stupid. Okay. And then you had plenty of players. Preston Smith, Quay Walker, Rasul Douglas, Jair. Good defense. Great job. Tyree with the dono. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Tyree, what do you want to see for Eagles photos? Name a couple players on the roster, and I'll throw up some Eagle representation for you. Past or present, whatever you like, man. I got you. 35. We got 65 to go. Let's go. You just don't want to overpay, but also, too, something to consider. Yeah, it's OBJ, right? But OBJ tearing a knee after he tore the same knee. And most players that have that surgery after already it being reconstructed, they're never the same player afterwards. But we do understand OBJ is naturally gifted. His body heals differently, and he's more athletic than an average wide receiver. So if anyone could come back from ACL tear, reconstructive surgery, and then have it happen again, it would be OBJ. But if it's me, I'm ring chasing and I'm going where Vaughn is. And if I don't believe in the Bills anymore, then I'm going to go to the Chiefs. If they don't want me, then I guess, if I was going to go to a third team, I don't know, I guess Dallas, if they have interest, I would probably go to the Niners over Dallas. Those would be my teams. Bills, Chiefs, Niners. That would make the most sense if I was OBJ. So, thank you, Tyree. Appreciate you. Great stop. Great stop. Yeah, but you have to understand, Cole, football is about analytics and metrics. There's a time and a place to go for it. This is not fucking Madden when you're playing against your 8-year-old brother. You know what I mean? This is real life football, okay? You got to go for it on fourth down in the fourth quarter. You know what I mean? Take the points. You're not wanting to go for it on fourth down in the first, second, and third. Fourth quarter, okay. Situational football, I get it. But how many times have we seen teams go for it on 4th and 1, 4th and inches, 4th and 2, and not get it? 90% of the time, they don't get it. So what does that tell you? They think that they're the lucky 10%? You know what I mean? It's just stupid. I get it. You have Derrick Henry. I get it. You're going to have, these guys. You got Nick Chubb. You got Derrick Henry. You got Run CMC. You got Saquon Barkley. They're athletic. They can get a yard. But if everyone knows you're going to go up the middle, more than likely, you can stack 8 guys there. You're not. And if you get a hand on a guy, gang tackle, and that's what happens. I'm more of a stat analytical person, and that's how I get a lot of predictions correct. And, I look at the statistics, the percentages, and it also has to be the time has to be right. Was it really needed that they go for it there? And then their logic is, well, if we don't get it, maybe we'll get a safety, a pick 6, or we'll stop them. Then we'll get a punt, and then they'll get the ball at the 50, and we'll score anyways. But you could be up 10-6, not 7-6. So, Jeremiah Trotter, you are the man. 3rd down and 6. And the main reason I don't like for teams for going for it on 4th down, how many games that we watch are decided by 7 points or less? Exactly. So if you know that the game is going to be decided by a touchdown, right? A touchdown and a missed extra point, like today with a 6, right? 2 field goals, 1 field goal, or 4 points, 3 points, 2 points, 1 point. Almost all the games, like 80% or higher, typically are 7 points or less, or if you want to round up, 8 points or less. So if you know that, right, where points are a premium, unless you're blowing out the other team, why would you take a risk where maybe they get hot and you start to struggle, and then you end up losing the game by 2 points, and all you had to do was kick the field goal and you would win by 1? I mean, we see this happen all the time. They don't think long-term what could happen. They think right now, this is what I'm going to do. And see, they did stop them, and they're going to get the football back. But still, I would rather have it be 10-6, and I can get that fumble back, score again, and then you're up 17-6. The game's over at halftime. But, now it's close. So not a very good punt there. All right, let's get some Jeremiah Trotter for my boy. Appreciate you. I mean, if the percentages were higher, for going forward on fourth down, like it was 50%, or, high number, 40%, then, if you want to go that route, fine. But you know what I'm saying? Like the percentages aren't good. It's usually like 5 to 10%. Sometimes in situations, it's like 3%. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like you want to run a play 100 times and you're going to get the first down 3 times. And you're going to be like, yeah, I'll get it. We'll be one of those 3. And then how often does it work out? Like you can name so many times in games where they don't get the first down. And it's very rarely when they do. Let's look here. Not a lot of Jeremiah Trotter. At least good quality ones. But I'll find at least one really good one. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll format for me.
Hello, little one. Welcome to the great unknown. It's a world of endless possibilities and adventures you can't even imagine. Toyota.
Oh, come on, baby.
Let's go places.
There we go. Sometimes you try to pull stuff up and it won't format, which is a bitch because sometimes they end up being like the best. Oh, baby.
Felt that Thanksgiving is such a great day. There's no place that I would rather be than right here, right now, at a football game.
Madden. I'm still waiting for my check, John. I know you're up in heaven right now with the football gods. Still waiting for that check for that sack lunch you stole from me and put it in the video games. Still waiting. You guys have been using it for the last 4 or 5 years. I'll see if I can find something else. You got another player? There's not a lot of good Jeremiah Trotter stuff out there. A lot of it is too blurry, too small. You know what I mean? It's not formatted, or there's like Redskin stuff. And of course, you would want Eagles. So if you have another player, let me know, and I'll get you some more. First down and 10. Oh, offsides. Go deep. There you go. Rasul Douglas in coverage.
A lot of people might wonder, why isn't it a safety intentional grounding in the end zone? So Terry, explain what happened here.
Now the entire body in the ball has to be in the end zone for the foul to occur in the end zone. We see his left leg in the field of play. That's the spot of the foul, not a safety.
So had he been, the whole body was in the end zone, would have been 2 points. Intentional grounding.
Absolutely. Yes.
First down and 5.
First down and 5.
36-yard line.
Hand off to Henry. Short gain.
Denver did a really good job against Henry last week.
I got a Brian Dawkins here for you.
15 carries 42 yards.
Yeah, and I think the reason they're doing that is you got Preston Smith who's setting an edge at the top, and then watch the penetration. This is how you exploit this outside stretch play. You get a good push from the interior, get the penetration, set the edge there.
Yeah, and congratulations for picking up Ndamukong Suh and Linval Joseph. But again, the reason you guys are doing that is you got exposed that you can't stop the run. So if you play a team in the NFC and you can't stop the run, you're going to lose. So they made the right decision. They're going all in. But if you go all in like this, Now it's like Super Bowl or it was all for nothing. Paid a lot of money. I mean, the team is still looking very good next year and the year after. It's not like they're, selling the farm just for this year, but they definitely are all in more than any team in the NFL. So, and even with all that being said, with all those great players, they could play the Chiefs and lose. Chiefs and Eagles could play in the Super Bowl. Chiefs could end up winning by 10 or more. So, Buffalo might be able to get there, but they have injuries with Josh Allen and the team. I think right now, Chiefs and Eagles are there, but I wouldn't be counting out like the Niners as a sleeper or Minnesota too. But the Eagles, they will be able to rebound from that loss, that trap game. 7-6 Titans, 2-minute warning. All right, let me get you some McNabb.
First half is winding down, but live betting for DraftKings Sportsbook is heating up with hundreds of ways to keep the action going all game long. Now, you can give it a try with this exclusive offer. Bet, spread, money line, over, under, the next play, next score, or even your favorite player to score.
I don't think young fans, they don't understand how good McNabb was. Like if he was playing today, you know what I mean? They'd be talking about him all the time on, him using his legs. And, I don't think people really realize. I mean, if you grew up and watched it in person, I mean, you went to 4 straight NFC championship games. They couldn't get the Super Bowl back then, but they did have T.O. and, they did have a nice special magical year, even though they beef now and they don't like each other and whatnot. But that was a special year. I was really rooting for the Eagles to beat the Patriots. I think almost everyone in America was. And even with like a broken leg, T.O. still was putting up like huge numbers. But they just couldn't do enough. But it's all good because eventually, time passed and you ended up getting your championship with Slick Nick Foles and everything worked out. So and sometimes you got to go through the pain before you get the joy.
You are so brave. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am to be your dad.
Toyota, let's go places.
The U.S.-Mexico rivalry.
Appreciate you.
Best international soccer.
All right, 65 to go, baby.
Okay, hear me out. With the power of Visa, an official sponsor of the NFL, anyone can change the game.
Got another crispy.
Me, Derek Henry,
There you go.
and
Crispy boy.
Derek's using Visa to load up the next generation with the gear they need to be just like their football heroes. They're going to be tackling and blocking and stiff arming anybody they can get their little hands on. We're going to be champions.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the big boy, obviously him and Fletcher Cox. I mean, I was thinking that based off the draft pick that you'd be starting him almost right away or maybe after a month, getting him acclimated and whatnot. But eventually once Fletcher Cox is gone, he'll be the guy. But I was really wanting to have both of them up front. But now you're bringing in Sue and Linval Joseph. I mean, you guys have player for player, one of the best defenses in the NFL now, even with those guys being a little out of shape if they are. Still being able to be rotational guys. And you picked up Robert Quinn, but you're not using him. So you got all kinds of depth. It's just a matter of you guys can execute. Stop the run. Burks, short game. Burks is too slow for that play. That needed to be like a Deshaun Jackson kind of speed player there. Oh, all the old school names. Reggie Brown, L.J. Smith, Brian Westbrook, Hank Basket. Good old Hank. And he was dating the Playboy girl.
Now you got Aaron Rodgers pinned inside the 5-yard line. Your defense does their job. They get a 3-and-out, short punt. Now you get the ball back in plus territory with 2 minutes to go. So you can see the confidence that he has in his defense, that decision to go for it there.
7-6 Titans, 2nd down and 9, second quarter. Good game. Not boring whatsoever, which is good. There's too much talent. I mean, even if you don't like the Titans, I mean, how can you not focus on Derrick Henry and appreciate what he does? So at least you got one big superstar there. And then obviously Jeffrey Simmons on the other side is a superstar, but I don't think people really know how good Jeffrey Simmons is unless you follow football or if you're a Titan fan. 2nd down and 9, shotgun set, hand off to Henry. And the Packers have done a pretty good job gang tackling. They've been coached up to do that tonight, and it shows. All right, Quay, I see you. Nice job by the Georgia rookie.
30 seconds.
Dad, where do sponsorships come from?
You know, son, when a pizza loves a football very much, they become official. And that's what happened when Little Caesars became the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. So what do you say, Timmy? You want to take a bite of pizza in slow-mo?
I sure do, NFL quarterback Matthew Stafford.
That's right, Timmy. Little Caesars is the official pizza sponsor of the NFL.
Pizza, pizza.
Aaron Rodgers has spent a lot of this first half in that posture. The two coaches are right there. Tennessee, 2-to-1 ratio in plays. Big advantage in yardage, almost 2-to-1 time of possession. LaFleur wants the crowd to get into it on a 3rd down and 7.
3rd down and 7.
Throws, caught, and that's going to be
1st down, Titans.
to the 18-yard line.
Move the chains. Robert Woods. Hello, Robert. Yeah, there you are.
Green Bay is playing zone. Woods showing that experience. Sinks down in front of the coverage and then backpedals for the first
1st down and 10.
From the 18 to the outside, Wood.
Tannehill. Robert Woods again. Minute 20 left. Could be 10-6 right now, and then you get another field goal, 13-6, or you get a touchdown, 17-6. The impact of 17-6 instead of 14-6. We'll see if they learn from it or if they continue to keep going for it. I mean, you have to think that if they get stopped, they got to kick the field goal. 2nd down and 3, unless they get it punched in. 2nd down and 3. Shotgun set. Tannehill. Floater. Nope. Incomplete. 3rd down and 3.
He might try to get the ball to Hilliard, who scored the touchdown earlier. He was leaking out late out of that backfield.
Yeah, James Thrash. Yeah, Chad Lewis. There you go. All right, 3rd down and 3. And Hilliard's the one that got the touchdown earlier in the 1st quarter. Low check down. Treylon Burks. 1st down, Titans. Letting the clock run. 1st and goal. Trying to score, but also leave little amount of time where Green Bay can't really get a full drive going. First and goal. 35 seconds and counting. Hands off to Henry. Touchdown, Titans. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Could have been 17-6, but at least the Packers are still in it based off that dumb decision to go for it. Nice job, Tennessee. Who wants to smoke? Derrick Henry does.
Easy throw, easy read, good patience by Tannehill, and then they come right back and get the edge for Derrick Henry.
Josh Lambo, we'd like to tell you he's a distant relative of Curly, but when you see that he spells the name differently, you know I'm lying to you.
Lambo, kick is up, and it's good. 14-6, Titans.
Back and look at his touchdown. You got a couple of tight ends, Scream 87 right here, able to help set the edge. You got Hooper right here, and even Robert Woods involved. They're just trying to get the big man to be able to get to that edge and run downhill. There isn't anybody. You can see Jair Alexander. No thanks. He doesn't want to get down inside there once you see what Derrick Henry's capable of doing. No way of stopping it once the tight ends and Woods did their jobs.
9-play drive. We made the point before as you look at Vrabel. And congratulating Woods, made that big third down catch. So they run 38 plays. This is a team that averages only 58 plays per game, tied for the fewest. And right now they're on a pace, not that they will, but on a pace to run 76.
It's incredible. I mean, this going on the road without Ben Jones, with all the injuries that they had sustained, I don't know if this first half could have gone any better for what Tennessee wanted to do, not just being able to possess the ball, but again, continue to be able to keep Rodgers and his offense from getting out there and having a chance to put points on the board themselves.
14-6 Titans. So if you're a Green Bay fan, you got to be ecstatic. I mean, not horribly ecstatic, but at least the game is in reach, instead of it being 17-6. Because I think mentally, if you're down 17-6, you know that you had a good game against Dallas, but you're asking a lot, just based off the flow of the game and kind of how things have been as of late. So Packers are still in it, but you don't want them to keep getting too many more opportunities or it's going to get out of reach. So. Could you imagine if the Bills don't even win the AFC East, if it ends up being the Jets or the Dolphins? If the Bills keep getting injured and Josh Allen isn't 100%, there is a slight chance that could happen. Like Miami wins one more game than Buffalo. That'd be crazy. I mean, more than likely, we know Buffalo is Buffalo and they'll find a way. It's not like they're a bad team, but they're not as good as everyone thought that they were going to be, and mainly because of the injuries. We knew they had talent on paper, but the defense has nowhere been as good as it was at the beginning of the year. Lots of injuries and just inconsistent play. Injuries to key players, too. All right, what are they going to do here? You're not going to just kneel it, are you? I would hope that they would try to go deep at least. Try to at least get a PI and maybe get a cheap field goal. Rodgers. There we go. Aaron Jones. Oh, big hit. Don't fumble it. And obviously, Titans are cheating, laying on him and not letting him get up. Every football team does that. That was cheap. But that's what every team does. Last play. Shotgun set. Rodgers nope. All right, there it is. 14-6. So you got one good drive or two. Hasn't been very pretty. Has not been very pretty for Green Bay this year. And even though they're at home, I think that the Christian Watson, everyone's like, we're back. We're back. We're Green Bay. And a lot of us were like, well, let's wait and see. And Watson did get in the end zone, but still the team as a whole, they're not bad, but they're not great either. So there's lots of improvement still to be had. Oh, it could happen. That's why I brought it up. If you look at the Jets record, Miami's better than them, right? But if they could ever get consistency, out of Zach Wilson and not have injuries to Breece Hall, the Jets could have been a sleeper, that could win a little bit further, but all three teams are pacing for 10 wins. So who's going to get to 10 to 13? Who's closer to 12 or 13? Who's closer to 10? So we'll find out, but never know. But we still can't disrespect the Bills and act like they're not good, because even with injuries, they could still make the AFC Championship game and the Super Bowl. Even with the injuries that they have, they're good enough. So, but right now, I think Kansas City is better. And I kind of felt that way at the beginning of the year, even when Buffalo was so good. I felt Buffalo was a little overhyped. And then when the injuries started happening, I kind of saw it coming, but I didn't really know if they would amount to losses or if they'd be able to fight it. But eventually, if you lose too much talent, you lose games. You can't just, mask everything forever and put in backups and think that no one's going to notice. All right, halftime, 14-6. All right, let's see here. Pats have any chance to beat the Bills? Yeah, anybody in the division can. We know the Pats are nowhere near the talent level of the other three teams. Unfortunately, talent-wise, the Jets, the Dolphins, and the Bills have way more pieces. But when you have coaching and selective play calling, depending on what happens, anybody can beat anybody on any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday. But the Bills got the Browns, and they moved the game because there was going to be like 3 to 6 feet of snow. I can only imagine the nightmare that you would have going home unless you had like a Hummer or you had like a lifted truck with those big ass tires, So they're going to move the game to Detroit. I was looking forward to a snow game. I was actually going to wake up early and do the game. Like, regardless if we got a bunch of donos or not, I was like, this is too good to miss a game with 3 to 6 feet of snow. Like, I'm all about that. But then they canceled it to move it to Detroit. So Tyree with a $5. There we go. $5 holla, 60 to go. Just a little bit of help from a few people and we can get there. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for a player? You got anybody current on the team you want to see? And I got you. I'll start with Jalen Hurts myself here, and then you let me know. Let me delete some of these other ones.
Defensive lineman like that. They look like a little kid right there. And this sets everything up for Ryan Tannehill in that passing game. He's been very efficient because of this running game. And it's been 1, 2, 3, first down. 1, 2, 3, first down.
All right, start with Jalen. Thank you for the support. Like I said, it means a lot.
Give him the football because good things happen. We talked about it. He loves Thursday night football. But I think what they're doing really good is they mix the runs. You see the toss crack got worked in there. They run the outside zone. They're doing a couple duos, inside zones. They're keeping the Packers guessing what running game, what play is coming next with Derrick Henry, and then you can run all the play actions and everything you want off of that.
Yeah, they're wearing him down, and Tannehill is doing what Tannehill does. He's been very efficient in the first.
TN Jose with a $5. He's going to support the cause. Thank you, man. I know you want Mac Jones, so I'll get that as well. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. TN Jose always coming through, always showing love. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro. And I'm always going to keep it real with you, regardless if, people come through and they donate, they don't donate. If someone's got a real question, I'm not going to sugarcoat it just for the person donated. So I have to be extra nice or I have to tell them, a lie. I got to be straight up no matter what, man. The best days with the Pats are past them. When you had the Brady, you got to soak all that in with Brady and Gronk. It's never going to be like that ever again. That's just the truth. Will you guys be good again down the road and win 10 to 13 games? Yeah, it's possible, but a lot of the other teams are getting better around you. And you got to be able to find a franchise QB maybe better than Mac if he's not the one, right? And a lot has to change for them to get back to where they were. And realistically, it might take 20, 30 years before you see another run like they had, or you'll never see it again because that was one of the most historic runs. I mean, you have Belichick and Brady. It's like, Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair. I mean, a lot of guys, it's like Rock and Stone Cold. I'm not sure if you'll be able to copy that. It's like very unique time period where they were dominant for 20 years with Brady and Belichick. So just being honest. And I think you know it too.
On the other side of the break, but first tonight's the debut of TNF in the shop. LeBron James, Maverick Carter, and Paul Rivera. They've already been joined by Jake Fox and Denver.
But I appreciate you, man. Always coming through and showing love. And like I said, means everything. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Thank you. Yeah, you guys got to stop not running the football too. Odin Son in the building. What to do? I'll get you some miles. Yeah, once the Eagles start going away from what makes them good, running the football and playing good defense and letting everything else come to them, not playing into someone else's game plan and having to throw, abandoning the run, then the defense gets tired and then the defense gives up plays and then you get fucked. So it's like you got to be able to stop the run, but you also got to keep running the football even when times are tough. You got to open up the playbook, maybe to go to all the guys, Boston Scott, you got to, Gainwell, Sanders, but you want to make sure you're giving a guy enough rhythm and enough time there. But you can't abandon the run. If you guys abandon the run, it's going to be the beginning of the end. Got to keep going with the run. Balance offense wins. Rodgers. Marshawn.
And you didn't let me go on with that ring and then another ring if they hand me the ball. Then it would have been different. And I for sure thought y'all were gonna pull it. I thought, I'm like, oh man, hey Ron, them vouch for me. Hell yeah, we on. Oh, we doing a Green Bay. That would have been a tough career path for you though. You think so? Playing in Buffalo and then in Green Bay? No, I mean it would have been no different from coming here with all that damn snow from being in Buffalo. It would have been all right because I grew to like that shit. Realistically, especially because I was like, don't nobody want to play in it. And they want to tackle. So I wasn't tripping like, yeah, I go around through the snow and have it. That would have been fun. Hall of Fame backfield.
How much would a Packers fan, Little Wayne, like to have seen Marshawn in the green and gold right there? Be sure to catch 5-time Grammy winner performance.
Wayne's like, fuck Aaron Rodgers. Should have got rid of him before the season. Then he has one good game with 3 touchdowns. Oh, what was I saying? Don't be flippy floppy, Wayne. I'm going to get him another couple Miles Sanders. Ooh, baby. That's a moment. And let's get another Mac Jones from my boy. I know he usually has to stop by, got other stuff to do, but even if he only stops by for 5 minutes, just always, showing love. That's special. You don't get too many people that do that.
We talked about mentality in pregame. I thought it was really cool, Tony.
14-6, Titans at halftime. Odin's son in the building. What to do? Yeah, and let not happen unless you get the first pick in the draft or second with Bryce and CJ Stroud. And Bryce might not even be the best quarterback. He might be second or third. CJ Stroud could keep that trend going that maybe Ohio State quarterbacks are good now. And, you already saw Justin Fields. They weren't letting him run. Now they are. Now he's better than Lamar Jackson as far as dual threat, running the ball and throwing. So maybe CJ is only the first Ohio State quarterback to throw for 30 touchdowns back-to-back seasons. So, he's doing something special there. CJ could end up being even better than Justin Fields overall. Maybe not running the ball, but throwing the ball. So.
The all-new all-electric EQS SUV from Mercedes-Benz.
Bundle up the entire family this season with jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, I don't know. The one team that might be kryptonite for you guys is Kansas City, though. I'm not Kansas City, Buffalo. I think you can match up with them. I'm not really sure if there's anyone else besides, Buffalo or Kansas City that's going to come out of the AFC. You're going to have battles with the Niners if you play them, if they play you right. But Kansas City that would be a tough matchup in the Super Bowl. Not impossible to beat Kansas City, but you can tell Kansas City is hungry, just like Philly is. And Kansas City's been there. Philly has too, but not with some of the same players. So experience will come into as a factor, but could have that championship. The Chiefs and the Eagles could be, even though a lot of people thought it would be Bills and the Eagles. Still plenty of time to see new teams step up and other teams have to take a step back. So.
If you have cut-rate car insurance, and not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Cole, do you watch college football a lot or no? Because a lot of times if you watch college football a lot, you can kind of predict on who's going to be good, depending on the scheme, the coach, I already watched Breece Hall, so I already knew that the Jets had an A+ draft. I mean, I knew it just Breece Hall and Sauce Gardner in Cincinnati with Desmond Ridder. I was like, this guy could be the next big thing, but we got to see if the Jets, like how it all plays out. They've done much better. They're like a year early, but sometimes that's what happens. When you have really good drafts, Seattle, a year early. I don't think they thought Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross would be two of the best tackles in the NFL as rookies. But when it happens, then you see Geno get the love. You have Kenneth Walker, another good draft pick. How often does Seattle get a franchise running back that actually panned out, Kenneth Walker III, right? And then to have two starting tackles that you probably can have for 10 years, Charles Cross, Abraham Lucas. I mean, you have three really good players that can take you from, being mediocre to bad, 4 to 7 wins, to maybe a 10 or 12 win team with three guys. So if you have a good draft, like Seattle and the Jets did, that's how, shit can change. You don't have to have a full facelift of 9 guys replace other guys. Sometimes 2 or 3 really good leaders and really good talent guys can get you there. So Christian Watson with the touchdown. I know me and Sarah, we usually watch 3-4 games on the weekend. I mean, sometimes I'll watch like 5. I go ham on it. I'll watch like 3, and then I'll have a couple on the DVR that I'll watch late at night after. I really try to break down that film, though. All the Pac-12, so I know I'm the expert there. And then all the big, Ohio State, Michigan, Bama, Georgia, all of those top 25s, and some sleeper ones too. If I know they have an NFL player, even if it's like a shit school, but they're like really good. So, right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? But no matter how good the defense is, I'm not sure if there's a Tampa Bay defense to slow down Kansas City this year. Sometimes, Dallas's defense looks really good. Sometimes it doesn't. And they have one of the top ranked. The Bills, sometimes really good, sometimes not. Buccaneers, sometimes good, sometimes not. But I'm not really sure if there's a dominant defense. Philly defense, really good, sometimes a little shaky. You know what I mean? But I'm not sure if there's really one defense where you can say for sure they got the Ray Lewis, they got the Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp. This is going to be tough. Like maybe the defense will be better than our best effort on offense. And I don't feel that this year. I feel like the defense wins championships, but depending on who the QB is, I mean, if it's Mahomes, that's definitely with everything that they're doing this year, getting everyone involved, Kansas City will give up points, but you got the best, quarterback, the best tight end, and arguably the best 2 play callers in Bieniemy and Reed. You have 4 of the best. It's going to be tough to beat that. It's a team sport. O-line will be critical. Running game, using a lot of different weapons like they have. Defense needs to be much fucking better. But that's the team to me that looks like this is championship. Could be. 14-6 Titans. But there's so much time left that one injury could derail a team. Like, if Kelsey went down with an injury, they're not going to be as good. They're still good, but to put more pressure on Mahomes, they have to go to all those other wide receivers. And now McCole Hardman's out for a month. Juju with the concussion. Kadarius Toney's there. But, I mean, even great teams, they can't lose too much. Oh, yeah? In Oregon? Mount Hood here? Where I'm at? He came back from Oregon and brought you weed? He's all hiding it in his underwear. Can't be doing, yeah. I mean, some places are going to be more, strict than others, but I would assume the smell is going to get you. Unless it's like gummies or something and packaged. Aaron Jones, first down, Packers. Big snow coming to New York. How much? How much snow, dude?
Such a better athlete than people really realize. But he's just trying to get that ball out of the perimeter course, Aaron Jones is so dangerous, has some space to work with.
Looks like he's playing for Barry Switzer. Number 43.
Rodgers.
Fake.
Floater. Cobb.
Makes the grab, and he gets wrestled down there.
First down, Packers.
Aaron Rodgers going back to his lower half. He talks about a lot of these quarterbacks. They talk about creating the power from the ground up. That's why the leg strength is so important. You know, if you think about Dan Marino, Troy Aikman, more of a linear thrower, everybody threw that way. Now Rodgers almost.
Oh, hell yeah, it was. The same guy did it to both guys, too. The guy's been kind of like, I don't want to say he's like the dirtiest player in the NFL right now, but the guy has been headhunting on the Jags all year. And it just so happens that he got two guys in the same game. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. Concussions are the real deal. But also, too, me and Odin's son grew up, and also with our dads and, you know, people that are older than us, people that grew up watching football in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, this is pussy shit that they have out now. Like all the protecting quarterback shit, and they're doing it because they want to save lives in the CTE, and people are fucked up after football. But when we were just watching it, concussion, they didn't maybe know how bad shit was going to be later on, but now with technology and research and shit we know. But I mean, they were clotheslining people. They were fucking, doing shit that you would have no idea unless you watch old NFL films or you grew up in it. Like, if you go watch the Steelers in the 70s, I swear it's like NFL Blitz. If you go watch stuff in the 80s and 90s, it's nothing like it is today because of the player safety we get. But I'm not talking about the player safety side. It's just that it's like the NBA, too. They had a lot of tough guys swinging bows, the Charles Barkleys, the Moses Malones, the Maurice Lucases. There were some guys out there. The guys now in the NBA are soft. They're not like back when we grew up. We were built different. People that were born in like the 70s, the 80s, back, people were built different, man. Or if you watch sports in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, going deep, incomplete. Rodgers to Alan Lazard, intended receiver, incomplete.
The rookie out of Auburn, really never locates the football. I think that's what the reaction is from the crowd. Terry McCauley Roger McCreary is saying,
Yeah, that's the best part of this time of year when you get the teams that are 5-5 or 5-4, 4-5, 4-6, 6-3, 6-4. Like, you got those records where you're only like a game back or two, in either direction, where if you lose a couple and you go 500, can you recover? Or if you're like the Packers and you're 4-6, can you get to 7-6? Is it possible? Oh. Al and the Lazard, I can't even say it because it was behind him. Rodgers like, why didn't you catch it? Well, it was behind him.
Lazard just kind of does a good job now that he has experience of working.
I mean, when you go watch that old shit from the NFL films, it's almost like they took it off the internet and they took it off like where you can't even see it anymore. Like, because the shit was just like, there's no way that it's real. Like, it almost looks like it's like a movie and it's pretend. Like the NFL, he could have still caught that, but that was his body going one way and then him trying to catch it the other. The momentum of the body. Rodgers, there we go. Right back to him. First down, Packers. There you go.
Soft coverage and losing ground. He says, okay, if you're going to lose ground, you're going to give me this throw on third down and long.
Nice play.
Easy throw, great connection there. Good recognition again by Rodgers pre-snap to see the matchup that he wanted.
JT in the building, what to do? First down and 10, 14-6 Titans. Packers starting to get some confidence, and you can tell since Christian Watson has emerged, and here he is. Good hit. Trying to use him in multiple fashions, which will probably be a good thing for them moving forward since Romeo Doubs is out. Now, if they had Doubs and Watson and Allen the Lazard and Tanyan with Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon, things could really ramp up but they don't have a full complement. But Bakhtiari and the O-line is more important, to give Rodgers more time, but they haven't really had a complement of a full offense this year at the same time. Because that's what they're going to need. But the O-line is the most important thing for them. O-line and the defense, that's what needs to step up and stay healthy. If not, they're going to continue to kind of hover around 500 or slightly under 500 or a game above 500. It's like, if you really want to take off, those things need to happen, and there's no guarantee that those things will. So 14-6 Titans. 14-6. As you can see right down there. Boom. 3rd and 11, and they got a guy down. Packer fans are saying it's bullshit.
Tart started to jog off the field and then just went down. You see this all over football, especially against a guy like Aaron Rodgers, who's going to go fast, and he just kind of goes down and grabs his ankle. That's what the crowd's reacting to.
He's like, fake injury, dog. Whatever it takes, dog. We're winning. We got to win by any means necessary. He's like, how much longer do I stay down for this fake injury? I don't know, man. You got to make it look believable. Let him rub the ankle a few times. Maybe take the shoe off. Unloosen the laces. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's rub on your quad. Yeah, and then we'll pick you up. Good job, bro. There we go. Sometimes they really are hurt. But anyone that's played Pop Warner, high school, college, any level, this always happens. A coach sees that the team is momentum, Uncle Mo, right? And then he's got to stop that Uncle Mo. And then all of a sudden they cue to the game, right? They cue to the game. And then they go back to the player, and then he's doing jumping jacks on the sideline, completely better. He's like, don't come over here, bro. Simmons is like, don't come over here, bro. You already know it's fake. $5 holla. Thank you, man. Closer now. Halfway to our goal. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, baby. Bang, bang. What do you want to see, bro? Rodgers avoids a sack lunch, throws to a man on his back. Aaron Jones. Thank you. Yes, we really appreciate it. There we go. We're almost there. Halfway there.
They use defensive linemen to occupy offensive linemen, and then they'll bring another pressure from the other side. This time, instead of using
good defense. Titans will always mix things up. They're not going to run the same coverage. They definitely game plan, and they have athletes. And like I said, it's not like they have a Javon Curse type of threat, but Jeffrey Simmons is damn good. Now I got another player down. Maybe this is the real one. We're like, well, fuck, we just faked one. Now we got a real one. That was karma, the sports gods. We're like, you faked it. And then now this guy's going down with an injury. A real one. All right, I'll throw AJ Brown up for you, and then you'll give me a player that you want to see, and won't go that route. Oh, baby. Let's do it. Great choice, dude. One of my favorite players. I watched a lot of Eagle football back in the day. I really did. Eagles, Niners, Chiefs. I watched so much back in the day. I remember collecting the cards. And like I said, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s and you loved sports cards, you got more than you bargained for back then. It was, you had to have been a part of it. Otherwise, you have no idea. And some people quit as they got older, but I'm still doing it. But I did take a break from it where I wasn't buying cards every week or every month. I took a break from it and, shifted some, to toys and stuff. And sometimes you just got to switch it up. But let's go, baby. It's like going back in time. So it makes the picture part so awesome. You can say the name, but that don't mean shit. saying the name is like you can name drop for days, but what about like let me see what he looks like, and like let me try to pretend like going back and closing my eyes and then going back to that time again, you know? And the visuals do it for me. I'm a visual person, so I wouldn't want it any other way. Of course, an elaborate scoreboard would be fantastic, and obviously I'm always going to be about detail and everything, but oh, baby, that's a new one. I've never seen that before. Whoa, how sweet is that? And the white are always more rare. If you notice with jerseys, you know, if you want white, those are the tougher ones to come by, but they're the swaggiest. They look the best. White jerseys look better than any colored jersey. You just got to make sure you're not eating fucking hot dogs and burgers and spilling shit, or like nacho cheese or fucking pico de gallo, because that shit will stain, but they fucking pop. They look awesome. Yo, boy, for the win. All right, Packers. Mason Crosby, can you make it? Field goal is up, and it's good. 39-yarder, good. Mason Crosby. Kind of excited for World Cup. I'm not into soccer like some of y'all that fucking watch that shit, like football or wrestling like me, but when World Cup comes around, that's the single time I will get excited. I will watch, so because it's going to mean something. Got you, bro. I got you, bro. Absolutely. Sometimes it's a grind for him. It's not lack of effort on his part. Motherfucker's got 5 guys trying to tackle him on every fucking play. Who else in the NFL that they have like more than 2 people that they have to take him down most of the time? He might be the only one in the NFL that it takes like 2 that maybe slow him down, 3rd to come in to bear hug, and then another guy to go for like knees or legs. Sometimes it's like 5, like half the fucking defense. And those are the big guys. They're not like little tiny ass pussy corners or safeties that are thin. I mean, we're talking about the big boys up front. It's kind of crazy that he hasn't got hurt more throughout his career with all the abuse to his body, even though he's dishing it at because he's a beast. He wants all the smoke. Oh, baby. Love this one. Cotton candy smoke? You fucking kidding me? Fire.
Personal foul, blindside block. Receiving 10 reporting. After this is the goal. Remember, Tennessee ball.
Yeah, Tennessee ball, bro. All right, third quarter, 14-9. Good game. I just wish that A.J. Brown was still on the Titans. Like, you know, I know one day maybe Treylon Burks will be that guy, but I mean, I want to go back to where they were a couple years ago. And the Jonnu Smith, I talk about it all the time. No one on planet Earth is talking about the Jonnu Smith effect. As soon as he left, the tight end position was never the same. And I had him in fantasy a couple years ago, the year they went to the AFC Championship game. Guy was putting up 10 points or more every week. He was killing it. He turned into like a top 6 tight end that year. Henry, short game. 18 for what? Yeah. Yeah, less than 3 yards per carry. Only 51 yards. But he's got a TD. So in fantasy, you're like, okay, well, he'll probably get more. And there's a good chance of maybe another touchdown or 2, or we can get to at least to 100 yards. Who wants that smoke, baby? Second down and 7. Shotgun set. Tannehill. Pressure coming up the gut. Going deep. Open. Got a man. I think he dropped it. Oh, he caught it. Thank God that didn't hit the ground. First down, Titans. Aquanco, yo. Nice play. Great job. Henry, they're going off the momentum now. Do I get the fuck out of my way? Here we go. Oh, Reebok. I'm a big Nike guy. I like Nike, in general, but I mean, it is newer. It's like, like the different apps, like Twitter's been around for a long time. And then TikTok is it's not going to be for everybody. And I don't think the Nike jerseys look bad, but something about the old school times, and the older the jerseys, the better, whether it's Reebok, all the different companies, Champion jerseys. Henry getting loose, rumbling, bumbling, almost a touchdown, first down, Titans. But the Rawlings and all the different brands of the Champion jerseys for basketball when I was a little kid were awesome. The starter jackets, phenomenal. Like, there's a reason why people are making them again, homage, and why the originals are worth like $300, $400, $500, $600, $800, because those are dope. Like, people realize that the 80s and 90s had some of the most iconic shit ever, and people want to relive that shit. And it looks good. Tannehill, Robert Woods, good tackle. Yeah, I like the old stuff better. Like, I got a King Griffey Jr. old school throwback from 95, back in his heyday. And it's sewn, through it's like Mitchell and Ness quality from back then. And it's like a $500-$600 jersey. It just, most people couldn't afford those authentic real ones back in the 90s. Because if you bought it for $3, that's like $7. It's just people weren't really buying them. Luckily, I found a private collector, and I ended up getting. It's the only time I've ever bought a used jersey before, authentic. I was like, this is too rare of an item. Oh, touchdown, Derrick Henry, Austin Hooper. Whoa, no one saw that shit coming. He's like, all right, hand off. He's just gonna run. Nope. All of a sudden, he stops. He jumps in the air. Michael Jordan, cotton candy magic. Austin Hooper, touchdown, Titans. There's the trickery. That's his best. Look at that. Oh my God. What a great play call. That's like some Kansas City Chiefs shit right there. Wow. And that's how you do it. That's like some Eric Bieniemy shit right there. That's how you fucking, everyone else is playing checkers. You're playing chess. What a fucking play. This one might be out of reach now. Extra point is doink, missed. Because I think the Packers will be able to score, but they can't stop the Titans, and that's the problem. Because they're going to continue to keep scoring. Missed. Extra point by Josh Lambo. Oh, my. Oh, he's like, I'm going to run it. Hey, let's just do this. And Derek, just trust me. Just stop and just fucking just shoot it like you're shooting it into one of those mini basketball hoops. He'll be right there. It'll be like a 5-yard pass. You can do it. He's like, all right, man. And then he did it. Nice play. Tough for the Packer fans, obviously, but. And that's not like the Packers don't have names. They have names of people that are out there, but sometimes you got to not get in love and get an infatuation with your names. You have to look at the talent and are they actually having a good year, or is it just name recognition and you're just giving them a free pass? And sometimes injuries are more impactful than you ever thought. You're especially for offensive line. I mean, look at the Rams, look at the Bucks, look at Green Bay, look at a lot of the top dogs. If the offensive line isn't there, I mean, yeah, you got names Brady, Rodgers, Stafford when he was healthy. It's not good enough. You got to Whitworth when he retired, and meet Kappa and Jensen going down with the injury, and when you don't have Bakhtiari out, you need those guys in there to be able to actually be halfway decent for them to run, and not only to have time to throw. And if you can't go through your progressions, you can't be Mr. Discount double check. So Aaron knows.
My rich sister chose to get married in London and shove fish and chips up her butt.
That's not how you eat them. This is my first time in business class.
Very cool. Would you ask me about Paddington on his flights?
My sister's the worst. She's net-a-forte and I'm like Nordstrom Rack.
She sounds like a monster. You are smart, funny, and beautiful.
Now realizing what a fun bunch we are.
One extra point missed by both teams.
Next game, we're off next Thursday.
I said NWSF. Let me touch that greatness. Back.
New England, Minnesota game. We come back from Foxborough Thursday, December 1st.
Mango Madness Snapple.
AFC.
Delicious.
Bills, Patriots, so much at stake in that crazy division right now with everybody in contention. There they are, Henry to Hooper. You had that on your dance card. It's won a lot of money.
Yeah, and that's what they do. They'll watch film of other teams. You know, they'll probably have it in their own playbook anyways. You know, once they started seeing Tim Tebow and other teams doing it. But it's like, when is the coach actually going to call it? You know what I mean? And sometimes you just have to wait, you know, for that brilliant time to run it where you just think, no way in hell this guy's going to throw the ball at all. There's not even a 1% chance this is going to happen at all. Henry's going to run it, right? That's when you do it. Where it's the absolutely impossible, you know, guy's been pounding the rock almost like 20 some times. Of course, they're not going to guard the guy that gets loose back there because they're trying to play run defense, not pass coverage. See, that's some brilliant shit right there. You know, or when you see the different underhand throws that, like, you know, you'll get from like the Eagles, you know, with Jalen or with like, you know, Mahomes or Kelsey, lots of trickery, misdirection. You know, you just have to look at the coaching staff, but it's obviously up to the players to execute the trick play. Most of them go, you know, sideways and haywire, you know, just like, oh, fuck. Like the guy slips or, you know, or you're trying to throw it back to Brady like an idiot. Like Brady, like old as hell. Brady, like 45, looking like 85. That guy can't fucking, he's not going to be able to catch and just get in, walk into the end zone. Yeah, stay safe, bro. What's your snow level? New York. I mean, we got people that live all over the place, East Coast, West Coast. You know, you guys are my informants out on the East Coast. You know, ooh, nice pass. Oh, baby. First down, Packers. Randall Cobb, Mr. Cone on the call. Randall Cobb. That like the Mexican like sweet corn. Oh my gosh. I haven't had that, but usually corn is something that has to be had during the holidays, or at least barbecue during the summer. But I can eat. I'm always down for the corn.
Aaron Rodgers knows how important having Randall Cobb there in the slot can be to really balance.
All right, Randall, I'll see you.
Jones,
Short cane.
is taken out of bounds after a short run. Second down and 7 now at the 35 of the Titans.
All right, second down and 7 on the Tennessee 35.
This defense with Mike Vrabel, as they had missed last week, it was Jeffrey Simmons. They've had a lot of guys that have rotated through there. Right now, Mario Edwards is rotated in. They'll keep bringing different bodies in.
Yeah, we don't have any storms, but it's getting colder. I mean, I'm still going to wear shorts all year round. I don't wear pants. I mean, it could be a fucking blizzard outside. As long as I got a hoodie on or snow hat, I'll still wear the shorts. This is who I am. I'm just usually just too warm. Screen pass. Aaron Jones with 3 blockers. And look at the pursuit by the Titans. Wow. That could have been like a 10-yard play for most teams. Probably got like 3. Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons. He'd have like 2 or 3 sack lunches if he was healthy. He's got 5.5 this season. When Jeffrey's healthy, he's a menace. He's like, you know he's going to be making big plays. But I think they just brought him in for name recognition. And obviously, 50% Jeffrey Simmons is better than the backup. So, Rodgers, floater. Oh, baby. First down, Packers. That was a hell of a throw and a hell of a catch. Al and the Lazard, they're picking on McCreary. So rainy, so dreary. Where's that coverage going, boy? Damn. Turn around. But Lazard is a good athlete. If you guys watched, I mean, we've always seen him. Oh, passes dropped. Christian Watson, the intended receiver. He's got a lot of potential, Watson. Dobbs, too.
Put the ball in front of him to give him a chance to catch the ball on the move. I think he gets a little bit too deep, and Rodgers puts it where he wants him to be able to have a chance to make a move there right after the catch.
Rodgers saying yesterday, especially because I want.
It's not lame. Everyone's got their favorites. You know, not necessarily soap opera, but, you know, not everyone likes wrestling. You know, but a lot of us in here were hardcore to the death. I don't give a shit if I'm 80 years old. If I'm still alive, I'm still fucking watching every week. I'm not ashamed of that. Rodgers, touchdown. Christian Watson. Uh-oh. Number 2. Christian Watson. Bang, bang.
His 5th Lambeau leap in 4 days.
He's going to work all the way across, but you get action this way, which affects the eyes of the defense. So it'll make the difference.
Right back in it now. Now do they go for 2 to make it 2017?
Tonight, and here's Aaron Rodgers going to what's become his main 2 guy when it comes to throwing touchdown passes.
Yep.
5-point leads, and they'll go for 2 to try to make it 3.
Right. And you just go back to Watson again. Try to make it 2017. Just be like, get open. You're faster than the other guy. All you got to do is turn your head, and I'm going to throw it. You catch it. And it's going to be all about ball placement. 20-15, 2-point try. Here's the play. Get the fuck open. Throw. No, trick play there. Aaron Jones. There it is. 2-point conversion is good. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. There we go. Huge. 2017. Now momentum has shifted. It's all Green Bay now. It's all Green Bay. So now, you know, you're going to have to do quite a bit to flip it around. Yeah, 5 tuds. Hot. Hopefully Jake utilizes him, and I think he will. That's good. Gave him some fantasy points. There you go, 16.5. Only 2 receptions for 22 yards, but 2 tutties. So you're taking those points all day and all night. Anything in wide receiver or flex, 10 points or more. But the ideal goal is to get to 20 to 30 if you can, if they have a beast performance. So he's getting closer to you now, Sarah, with Watson. I had him, but I got Jacoby Myers because Myers was more consistent throughout the year. But you're going to be going neck and neck. You're still projected to win by 4, but he's narrowing the gap on you. That's going to be probably the best fantasy matchup all year as far as this week. Good game, 2017, entertaining. Glad we're getting like a good version of both teams. I was hoping high 20s and I might get my wish, or at least one team. And we should both be in the 20s by the time the game is over.
Get all your breakfast days like a sausage McMuffin for just a few bucks. Only on the McDonald's $1, $2, $3 menu.
What's up? Okay, what do you want me to send you?
Now it's time to go inside the game, presented by Audi. I think we knew coming into this game there'd be more from this offense than just Derrick Henry. Little creativity, Tannehill selling. What's going on? Correct snap. Here, you see the big fella hand it off, and then the last touchdown. run the football, get the safety and linebackers up, patience by Hooper, and then the touchdown pass by Derrick Henry in their last possession.
Very creative. It has to be fun working on those plays in practice, and yet you have so little practice time before a Thursday game. I'm going to have that in the books for Sunday.
Yeah, that would have around 6 camp.
Right. Short kickoff, 11-yard line. Haskins with the run back and sets them up all the way up at the 39-yard line. We go back to Kaylee.
Wow, coming off that Christian Watson touchdown. Let's talk about the impressive numbers he put up at the combine. At 6'4", he ran the 40-yard dash in 4.36 seconds. This guy has been running up and down the football field since he was just 4 years old. Look at him go. When he told me he first realized he had a lead.
All right, baby, let's go. Titans, you're up now. Your turn.
He ran the 100 and 200 meter. He said he tapped the trophy room at his parents' house. He said with a big smile, I just love winning gold medals.
And he's had a whole season in 4 days. 5 touchdown catches in 96 hours or so? Roughly.
First down and 10. Hands off. Henry.
3-yard gain. Henry on carry number 20.
We got a player down. Slayton is down.
Riding on the grass here at Lambeau.
He's been playing a lot more tonight because you've seen 4 big D line.
All right, $50. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Yeah, they might have the 4th rank, but I know when you watch them and I watch them, it don't feel like it. You know, there's too many injuries. No Darius Leonard. It's not even the real defense. You know what I'm saying? It's not even like what we consider Colt defense, having that great player kind of controlling it all. But I mean, at this point, I don't know. You're trying to go for the draft pick, or are you just going to roll Saturday if he keeps winning? I guess if he keeps winning, then at that point, you're going to try to catch up to the Titans. Then you just got to hope that they start losing, and then you keep winning, and you can catch up, I guess. Or, you know, you win some, you lose some, and then you just get the draft pick or whatever. But
For the treatment of mild to moderate eczema, Oxalora is proven to clear or almost clear skin and significantly reduce itch fast. Oxalora is an on-the-spot cream applied directly to your eczema to help your skin feel less itch, less irritation, and more relief. All without steroids, pills, or injections.
Dude, one time I was in this like huge snowstorm. I went to work and I was wearing like Jordan shorts and, you know, just like a hoodie, and the call center wasn't going to let me go home. And I had my Integra, you know, it was lowered, you know, like Momo Aero Rams. It's like body kit. And I'm trying to go up like Murray Hill, 120 miles an hour, fishtailing, people pushing me so that way I can get over the hill to try to get home. And the car broke down a couple times. I think I was in the car in that storm for like 11 hours. It took me that long to get home. Made it to Safeway after I broke down, and some people came out and helped me and gave me some fluids. And then we got it going. Boom. Went to Safeway, went in, came back out. The doors were frozen. I had to jump in through the back, through the trunk, because everything was frozen shut. That's how cold it was. And somehow I made it home, but it was like 11 hours in the Integra, stop and go. I even had a point where had the door open and I was driving, like drifting, and my leg was the brake, like on the pavement. So I'm just like, one door open, I'm driving, you know, my leg is like on the pavement. Hey, whatever it took, I just had to try to get my car home at the time. So crazy times. But yeah, I'll tell you what, being in a car for 3-4 hours is hell. Imagine being in a car for like 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, because by the time I got out of there, it was like maybe 10, and I didn't get home until like 11 p.m. And I only lived 30 minutes away. Tannehill, play action. 2nd down and 7. Floater wide open. Robert Woods. It's Bobby Trees. 1st down, Titans. Bobby Trees.
Everybody expecting Derrick Henry. They're attacking line of scrimmage. They've been doing it all night. Good play action fake by Tannehill. Nice big opening behind the linebacker.
Nice to see somebody make a play. 20-17 Titans. Nice job, Robert. Tannehill, hands off to Henry. Short game.
Yeah, a number of different things. He was a hot shot recruit coming out of Northeast Ohio, looking at Ohio State. He had the same personality as a player in not only the NFL with the Patriots and before that the Steelers, but also when he was in
Let's go, baby.
And he's a fun guy to be around. Players just want to play for him.
2017, 58 seconds left in the third quarter. It's been a good one. Titans could have a bigger lead if they just would have went for that field goal instead of that fourth down. Shotgun set. Tannehill. Nice throw. First down, Titans. Move the chains. Nick Westbrook. Ikene, baby. Ikene. Nick Westbrook. End of the third quarter. 2017 Titans. Good game. Finally, like Thursday games that are like good. God, we had a bad stretch there at the beginning of the year where we had like 3 of the first 4 were just like horrible, something of that nature, where we were just like, all right, can we please just get something good? Like, but again, offenses are down big time this particular year compared to past. Like fantasy numbers are down, stats are down, and it's not like the defense has necessarily got better. And we always have a shitload of injuries as well, but kind of a combination of a number of things.
The magic is calling you to stay at a Disney Resort hotel, where you're surrounded by the world's most magical celebration. The fun never stops. Special friends greet you. You soar to
Yeah. Well, when he was on the Rams, I mean, obviously he was one of the most underrated. I always thought like Cooper Kupp, Robert Woods, Tyler Lockett, and DJ Moore. I felt like if those people had more opportunities that we would get to see how much better they are. Like DJ Moore, if you put him on the Packers, I mean, he could end up being their number one. You know, he's good enough to be a number one, but he just needs to go somewhere where he's featured and get the hell out of, you know, Carolina if that's what he wants, you know, unless they bring in awesome quarterback that can, you know, bring the best out in him. But that's a guy I think that could be like 1,000 to 1,500 yard type of receiver, 10 touchdowns, and on the right team with a quarterback that's good. Yeah, I definitely think he can put up stats like that, which isn't too crazy. End of the third quarter, baby. Yeah, you call yourself a Manning? Oh, that was good. Whoever made that commercial, at least they had some kind of sense of humor. So many commercials now are just fucking horrible. I'm not sure if they're the best broadcast team, but nice try, though. They're really trying to hype it. The best broadcast team.
Standings, take a look at that in the AFC South.
Oh, 6-3, 4-5-1. I mean, if Colts just get a little, you know, they're not that far behind. Jags could get hot too, but it doesn't look like they have a deep enough team to do that. It's a 2-team race. Titans will always be the top. But if the Colts can get some structure, they can get back to being right there or winning the South, you know, a couple times, going back and forth with the Titans. Shotgun set, Tannehill. Floater. Pass incomplete. 78's like, I don't trust it. I'm going to chase him. Yeah, not many people have been successful after ACL tear and then reconstructive and then ACL in the same one. Usually, I mean, but OBJ is built different. You know, he's the only one that could probably do it. You know, like come back from that, because most athletes, if you look at the track record and the percentages of what they were when they came back, if they attempted, it's like you're a shadow of yourself just because you just don't have that push off. But again, OBJ's got good genes. He's built different. So instead of being like completely horrible, maybe he'll be a little bit shittier than normal, but still above average. And that could get you a Super Bowl win. So a guy that could, catch a red zone touchdown attempt, It's not like he's got to play every snap. So I'm curious to see what he looks like and what team he goes to. But, I mean, you'd only want to go to. So they signal incomplete. Now it's a touchdown, huh? Let me see. Hooper, helmet to helmet. Butt is down. Yeah, he got it. That's a touchdown. Wow. How did Austin Hooper get that? This one might be over now. Wow. Wow. Austin Hooper, huh? Yeah, he does. That's a touchdown. Wow. Oh, my. Well, looks like the Packers still have time to come back, but kick is up, and it's good. Packers just can't stop anybody. They can score and make big plays, but that's the problem. Fucking can't stop anybody, no matter who it is. That's tough.
Based on the alignment of this defense, comes off the play action, looks that safety off. Now he's got to throw it on a line, which he does. He gets it in there. Great job by Hooper of being able to lock in. And look at the eyes. Move that safety. Come back. Put the ball out in front.
Pops, gets popped in the head. Still caught it.
Ryan Tannehill was playing like this. This is a
Yeah, that Malik wouldn't have been able to make that throw. Wow. And he's a wide receiver turned quarterback. We got to make sure we remember that. Everyone wants to put him in the same category with everyone else. He played wide receiver in college. It's one thing to be a quarterback and then play wide receiver because they don't believe in your arm anymore. But to be a person that runs routes, plays like wide receiver, tight end type shit, and then to turn into one of the best like throwers in the NFL, that's very shocking. I think that's why I like his story so much. It's not like he was born and bred a quarterback, coming out of the womb. I mean, just imagine just being wide receiver your whole life, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, I guess I can QB. And everyone's like, oh, this guy fucking sucks. And, like you put him and Carr and some of those same people, Kirk Cousins, they always get ridiculed a lot. But those guys are actually better than a lot of the others behind them. There's others that are ahead of them that are better, but in the right situation, right? I think Carr, Cousins, and Tannehill are, maybe not top 10, but somewhere between 11 and 20. And sometimes that's good enough to win, football games. I see you, Ryan. All right, Rogers, 27-17, Tennessee. Fake play, going deep. Watson. Yeah, especially guys that can go deep. Like they're using Watson kind of like a D-Jax, where they're like, all right, fuck you, man. Like he's going to go deep. He's going to catch it. If it's like a 20, 30-yard play, we've already seen him take those to the house. So it's just getting separation and going. But if he can start making the deep ones on top of the intermediate, then we're going to have ourselves a fantasy superstar. And that might be able to get Jake into the playoffs as, one of the top 4. Christian Watson could make a difference in a fantasy team if you're lacking wide receiver depth, or if you had Cooper Kupp injury, or you had something like that could supplement the points that you are missing. Hybrid in the building. How are you, bro? What's good? Ravens flock. Third down and 7. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 7. 3 wide receivers. Looks downfield, almost gets sacked, lunched, and out of bounds. Big Bob Tonyan was the intended tight end. Yeah. Good defense. I mean, like I said, that's what Tennessee's known for. Discipline, tackling, and just playing good, solid defense. Even if they don't have the personnel and some of their guys are hurt. Usually their backups play a little bit better than I think most people anticipate. Packers with the punt. Kind of pooched it. Get up, go, go, go. Oh, big hit. Got popped. Big hit. Big hit by the Packers. Quay Walker. 27-17. So what do we think about the Aaron Judge MVP and the Goldschmidt? I know me and Sarah, how we feel about it. There definitely should have been more votes for Ohtani, but I mean, going for the 62, over 100 RBIs, what Aaron Judge means to the Yankees in baseball, kind of hard to go against that, especially in a historic year. If it's like less than 62 home runs, maybe there's more votes for Ohtani, but to be able to do great pitching and hitting, I don't think people will realize this is not Hideo Nomo. This is not Ichiro. I mean, you're getting a player that can do both at an elite level, hit 30 plus home runs, but also get 13 to 20 wins pitching and have an ERA under 4, some games under 2. We've never, even Babe Ruth as a pitcher hitter wasn't as good as Ohtani pitching. It's like any other year that would be, I think, Ohtani, no doubt, but Judge is incredible. And for a while, it's going to be Judge, Ohtani. Mike Trout is getting older, pass the torch to Julio. I think he'll be up there in the top 4, top 5. And I think that'll be good for baseball. And then you get people like in the National League, like Goldschmidt, who's underrated, who deserves to be talked about as like a top 5, top 10 player. But it just, I don't know, maybe they don't want to give him as much national love. But I think the OGs that watch the game, like us, we know how good Arenado is and Goldie is, and good. It was awesome to see him win for you guys too, and that was a big part of where you guys had success, but just not Yachty or Molina or Pujols. It was those two. So I don't know if there's a better third base, first base combo. I think it's the best in the Major League Baseball. And, Sarah knows, she watches, but for me, not being a Cardinal fan, I watched enough games where every game they make like a highlight Sports Center play, sometimes 2 times or 3 times, where Arenado will like barehand it. It's going like 100 miles an hour. He barehands it off one bounce, throws it to Goldschmidt like off one leg, and Goldschmidt will, stick out and boom. And it just, I don't know. If you want to go watch good baseball from defense, third base to first, and those like amazing plays that you need to win, those are the 2 best in my eyes. I don't think there's anyone better as a duo. Entering the 2022 season, Bills, Bucks, Packers entering week 11, Chiefs, Bills, Eagles, Vikings, Ravens. That's a little surprising. I would swap Ravens with 49ers. 49ers are better than the Ravens. No disrespect, Ravens fan. Hybrid. I just trust the 49er organization more with the players they have and the coaching. But Ravens could go to the playoffs, and we're not saying that. Just think Niners could go further. Good tackle. Bro, you can't afford not to pay. The only reason he might leave is when you guys booed him when he was slumping. If he's petty and he wants to, take that to heart, you'll cheer me when I break the record, but then when the team sucks and I suck, the extra boos are unnecessary, especially for an Aaron Judge. But we know New York fans can be rude and fickle, but they're really passionate too. But, certain fan bases can, Boston, New York, really mouthy, good and bad, sometimes hilarious, but sometimes like kind of fucked up, rude and shit. So 55 trying to belly up. They're trying to throw hands. It's like Derrick Henry is going to squash you, bro. I mean, based off like personnel or how they play, I don't think there's really that much. I think there's probably another team that I could think of. I'd put them over the Ravens because I think Ravens can be good, but I don't think the Ravens can make the AFC Championship game. I think the Niners can make the NFC Championship game or go to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, if we're talking about, the team that's after the Chiefs and the Bills, who's the third best team in the AFC? I'm not sure if we have an answer for that, but I don't think it's the Ravens. No disrespect. I'd have to, kind of look at each roster, look at the rest of the schedule, see how things could maybe play out. But I mean, you could, I guess, say Ravens are third, fourth, fifth, but I need to look at coaching and personnel depth. Henry, shake and bake. God, he's big. But, I mean, they usually like to try to run and play defense, but they're not really built the same. Henry. I think there's way more talent on the Niners than there are in the Ravens. Ravens have some players, but, I mean, like I said, the injuries to the running backs, offensive line needs work. Defense has names, and usually they play pretty good, top 12 usually, but oh yeah. I mean, there's going to be good fans and bad fans, man, of everything. Picked. Wow. That's a game-saving play. Rasul Douglas with a big pick on Ryan Tannehill. He's like, I got this. He's like, motherfucker, no, you don't. Making plays like he did last year. Impact player on defense. And obviously, you know why he's an impact player? Because I got a picture of him ahead of time before the game, like him and Jair Alexander. I didn't pull up, 10, 12 different defensive photos, but every game it'll start off with those two. Great job.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins.
Yeah, I would prefer I think Miami is better than Ravens. I mean, Ravens, there's a few teams that are going to be kind of close, and we don't know how it's going to, pan out. But yeah, I do like Miami more than I like Ravens. I don't have to be fully on board with Tua forever in Miami, but from what we're seeing, it looks pretty good from what we see so far, as long as Tua can stay healthy. But we got Dolphins 7-3, Jets 6-3, Bills 6-3, Ravens are 6-3, Bengals are 5-4. They get Jamar Chase back, that could be a whole nother story, right? Then you got Titans 6-3, Chiefs 7-2, Chargers 5-4. So as you look at the teams, third best team could be the Titans. Titans are probably built a little bit better than the Ravens, for the playoffs at least. So I'm not sure if you go Jets over Ravens. I don't think I'd go that aggressive, but I could probably say the Titans in Miami are better than the Ravens. But if it's a top 5 option behind Chiefs and Bills, yeah, I think Miami and the Titans have to get some love. People thought maybe Chargers, but too many injuries, bad luck, bad coaching, never going to happen. Nothing. Only one team in the West, Chiefs, and one team from the South, Titans. Then Baltimore and the Bengals will battle, and then Dolphins, Jets, and Bills are going to battle. So, yeah, it's either Miami or Tennessee, I believe, even if Tennessee loses this game. Coaching is huge. Mike McDaniel's doing a good job so far, but it all depends on the health of the players. So, Lil Wayne, Wheezy. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom soon. 27-17 Titans.
So Douglas with the interception. Tannehill.
Are you good?
TDs tonight.
Hi, baby.
That pick, and now can Rodgers and company get back and make it a one-score game?
First down and 10. Halfback toss. Aaron Jones. Flag on the play, holding. It'll come back more than likely. And we have an injury. Shit. Thanks. Did you get something for yourself?
Guys, we're splitting the fries.
Oh, okay, you can have this.
No, we're splitting.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, what'd you do? Workout. Yeah, good.
Had a busy night in the interior of that defense. Right there, leg goes up in the air.
Injury to a Titan player on the ground.
Joe Barry, the defensive coordinator. Look, it's 2nd and 1. So you've got 2 tight ends, a fullback in. Here's the corner that ends up dropping in coverage from Sewell Douglas. 2nd and 1, you're expecting a run. Watch the corner drop immediately. The thing is, Ryan Tannehill never looked that way. Tannehill looks left. He's sizing up the receiver. Does not see that corner. Doesn't expect on 2nd and 1 that Douglas would drop back into coverage. So good recognition.
Rasul, man.
By Douglas.
It's good.
Job by Joe Barry making sure of the awareness there. The only receiver that went out on that 2nd and 1, and Douglas makes the play.
2nd interception of the season for Douglas. Clark out. Kevin Strong comes in to play that position at least for one play. From the 24-yard line, now it's 1st and 20.
First down and 20. They need a score here, at least a field goal on this drive or the next drive. Rodgers. Oh, almost picked. Tipped. Ooh.
Second down and 20.
He really has. You know, they wondered if Elijah Moulton might be able to go. He couldn't. So Kalu, who's more physical, but shows that what he can do in coverage. You know, Rodgers showing the athletic ability to keep that play alive. He was trying to get the ball thrown to Lazard. He's not able to get it.
All right, Shane, I see you.
As a defense right now trying to lock in and put pressure on 12.
Missing Amani Hooker, missing Elijah Moulton.
2nd down and 20. Rodgers. Nice pass. Randall Cobb.
Stops. Cobb tonight and his return. Missing 4 games, 5 targets, 5 catches.
Yeah, reliable for a guy that's supposed to be washed up that can't do anything. You know, if a guy was completely washed up, there's no way you're going to go 5 for 5. It just doesn't happen. Even if they're all like 5-yard passes, still doesn't matter. If you're washed up, you're not catching all 5. So that's a good sign for them, you know, to even have somebody that's older still like try to move the chains. 3rd down and 12. 9:30 to go. 3rd down and 12. Rodgers steps up in the pocket. Floater. Incomplete. Tough. The Boo Bird's coming out.
Yeah, he had him open on that crosser. Again, he does such a good job as well as anybody of just a feel in the pocket. Everything you want to see. Again, Tennessee does not blitz, rush the floor. He steps up, look in the back. I mean, it's there. Watkins on the crosser is open. Throw that usually you'd expect to see Rodgers make.
Packers with the punt. Get away from it.
Backing away from it is board. And it rolls to a stop at the 13-yard line with 9:13 left in regulation.
9:13 left. Man, that was tough. Especially when you know you need points, and most of the time you can bounce back there and get like a touchdown or something. And, you know, but as you get older, team's not as good. You know, sometimes those automatic, boom, we're right back in it, 27-24. And sometimes you end up going for it and you just fuck up on 3rd down and just make a bad throw. Shit gets tougher as you get older. I just want their offensive line to get better. And obviously that would, you know, that's a big part of having success in the NFL. You don't got time, you are not going to be good. Pats, Jets, yeah. It's interesting to see how things are going to shake out. There's going to be like some things that everyone's going to be able to predict. There's going to be things that some people can predict, and there's just going to be that dark horse, like crazy thing that happens between the AFC or NFC that, you know, that one team that maybe, I'm not sure if it'll be like the Jets, but I think if the Jets make the playoffs, I think people would be shocked. It's like a year or two early, but especially if Breece Hall didn't get injured, then I would say, you know what, they'll probably make it because the way that he was playing, they could probably steal a couple from Miami or some of the other teams, New England. The way the Jets were playing, they're not going to probably beat Buffalo all the time, but you can kind of see the trajectory, if the Jets can keep drafting the way that they are and, they can get some good pieces there. So, we'll have to wait and see. Some people already got the snowstorms coming out. We don't got it here yet in Oregon, though. December, January, February.
Football for you 2 weeks from tonight. We go to Foxborough, and that means it's the Bills and the Patriots. Again, look at the standings in the AFC East. Every team in the AFC East as well as the NFC East over 500. So Leroy Butler, one year for him, goes into the Hall of Fame, and tonight goes into the Packers Ring of Excellence. They unveil it right there.
Oh, that's dope. Leroy was really cool. That was a guy that you didn't even have to be a fan of the teams that he was on. He was a hell of a player.
And the league said, you know what, we're not going to penalize guys for doing this. That's too cool. Too Green Bay. Leroy Butler, classy guy. So happy for him. Great year for him. From the 13-yard line, Tannehill begins this drive. Going for 282.
Handoff. Henry, short game.
Typical night for him in terms of yards, in terms of carries with 25.
Yeah, I think the Jets could have made it. They look like a team that could beat somebody, and they look like they could overachieve possibly with the way the defense was playing, where you might be able to actually go a little bit further. Now, the best case scenario would be this AFC championship game, but if they didn't get to that path, even getting there to the playoffs would be a huge thing because they're the Jets. And then not only that, if you win a game, like even if it's just one, but you got there and you won against somebody that was supposedly better than you and you upset them, it puts you on the map. And like I said, you never know. I don't know if I would have said all the way to AFC because I'm hoping it ends up being Bills and Chiefs. So I just don't know if the Jets are good enough to beat either of those two teams this year. But you can see the talent is getting better, and you got Sauce. Breece, if he can recover from that injury. A lot of the draft picks have been very good. And then obviously you just have to see Zach Wilson's development. He needs to get closer to like Justin Fields and like impact. Like you got to start being that impact guy they drafted you for. Eventually they're going to get it. And then you just got to hope you can stay healthy. Offensive line has been a big problem. And with the offensive line injuries, I think that's would have held them back from, even if Breece Hall was healthy, but the offensive line was getting so fucking beat up with a big season-ending injuries. I'm not sure if they would have been able to get past Bills or Chiefs AFC championship game. But yeah, they looked fun. I watched quite a few games of them, and yeah, they have some really good talent, but they're just really young. Give them a couple years. Yeah, that's a good comparison. I would say if you're going to compare one or another, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's like you can just take the teams out of it. You're just looking at the man, the player, on and off the field and the stuff that you've read or watched. Yeah, I totally agree. Those guys cool. 27-17, Titans. Second down and 4. Henry. He's fighting. Short by about 2 yards.
Joe Barry came in with a plan and he's sticking to it. I don't blame him. Covering up those offensive linemen, using 4 big defensive linemen.
All right, third down and 1. They don't seem like a very QB sneakish team with the quarterback. Tannehill, get rid of it. Oh, he takes a pop. And short of the first down marker. That could have been a concussion. That was stupid. Tannehill thought he was a wide receiver right there. He's like, well, you know what? Fuck it, man. I guess I'll fucking run it myself. I used to be a wide receiver. Dude, you just got fucking rocked. Pow! Boom! Yeah, why would you do that? He's like, I'm going to pop the shit out of you. Yeah, you can't be doing that as a quarterback. Yeah, Brees was always fun to watch. Not a lot of people watched, Iowa State football and whatnot. But usually when there's a player that's supposed to be pretty good, I try to, watch teams, Iowa State. I mean, it doesn't have to always be Ohio State, Michigan. Sometimes you have to watch the Michigan States and the other teams. Nice cutback. There we go. Great job by Green Bay there. Great special teams play. That gives you an A right there. Gives them momentum and fire and energy where maybe they can get at least 3 and you're in business. So you don't have to be so aggressive and think 27-24. Good football coaches and people that watch the game, sometimes getting that 3 out of the way, and then you can build up to the touchdown instead of having these like really high expectations, touchdown every time, and then you fall short and then they don't know how to handle it. So just trying to get that 3. We'll see where it goes. Okay. All right, baby. All right, let's go. Last stretch, 6:59 left. Down by 10. It's not like impossible to think that something could happen. But imagine if the Titans would have went for that field goal, right? 30-17. You're feeling a little bit better than 27-17. 10 points, 13 feels much better. There we go. Some hardcore fans. Cheeseheads, wrestling belts.
Remember when I told you when our bus was pulling up and I said, look at this guy all dressed up here, is going to find him? You may have missed it. He found it. He found it, of course. Yeah, with the lights on.
27-17 Titans. It's nice to see the emergence of Christian Watson. They drafted him so high when he didn't really produce right away and then got injured. People were like, is this a bad pick? Was this a bust? And then Romeo Doubs is doing so much better. But now you're starting to see that the Packers actually hit on both of the wide receivers. I mean, obviously the production will be different from Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love or someone else. But for the time being, you've been able to see Rodgers make magic with Doubs and now Christian Watson. So not often where you can do a draft and get 2 good wide receivers. But again, production will drop considerably without Aaron throwing, unless they think Jordan Love can turn into a guy, or if they get someone that's closer to Aaron Rodgers' level in like free agency in the future. 2nd down and 7. Rodgers with the pitch. Aaron Jones hit him with the skirt. 50. Let's get to one. Let's do it. And where would you like him to sign? Cardinals? Yankees? Probably not Dodgers. I know there's been some people thinking that could be an option since we lost Tyler Anderson. We have a spot open. Justin Verlander to the Dodgers. Hey, Cy Young winner. I liked him in Detroit, not so much on Houston, but I didn't, he's a good player. And it's crazy. Think about all those World Series games that he lost. Rogers, just over his head. Allen the Lazard. 4th down and 3. That's tough. He's getting the boo birds. He's getting the boo, boo, boo. The boo, boo, boo. Can't be booing Aaron, can you? I guess you had such high expectations being a Packer fan the last 20, 30 years with Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers. When anything doesn't go correctly, then everyone just freaks out because they just haven't seen it. All good things come to an end. Shit don't last forever. But the great ones can stretch it out a lot longer. Rodgers. Good pocket. Floater. Oh, if he would have kept going, he could have picked it. And then no flags. Boo birds. Boo, 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 boo. Boo you, Aaron. And then Lil Wayne's like, that guy should have not been on my team. All right, they should have cut him before the season started. Then he got the 3 touchdowns to Watson. That's my boy. I'm stupid. And then now, what's being said? Hi.
Reading things differently, not being on the same page. That's why everybody was hoping after last week against Dallas, coming back from 28-14, he ends up hitting Watson, and maybe that could be the spark that this offense needed to find that rhythm.
They were hoping it was a trampoline. Instead, it might be an aberration. Down by 10, Tennessee has the ball. 5:21 to go in the 4th.
Okay, you ready?
Start using some of the clock here as well. But Green Bay is going to take a timeout.
Damn, she's big. She's a big puppy. She used to be like, when I used to have her, like on the, back in, what was like October, she was like 5 pounds. 5 pound Paisley pup. And now she's like 50 to 60. Paisley pup. Only 1 year old too. Bad play selection. Boo Worthy. James Worthy's cousin. Boo Worthy. Yeah. They just don't know how to handle like bad football or like not the thing that, sometimes you have to just realize, if you've just are this upset, maybe you've just been spoiled all these years and you just haven't had really losing seasons to build character, to understand what it's like to be a loser, to be fucking shitty, to not have hope. You know what I mean? It's like eventually, the team will get better, but sometimes you just have to be real and, and look at yourself and be like, there's definitely some teams that are built different and people are built different too that can handle the tough times. But I mean, if you've been watching Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre, I mean, you haven't really had to go through like, oh shit, we're going to suck for 5 or 6 years. It's like they've always been competitive at the very least. So, all right, man. Appreciate you, bro. Much love, dude. Thanks for your support and the donos and hanging out, man. It's always awesome to hang out with some Eagle fans. Fly, Eagles, fly, brother.
Green Bay taking its second time out. 3rd down and 5.
3rd down and 5 for Ryan Tannehill. Low snap. Pressure coming. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Whoa. Preston Smith getting to business.
He's been working on the edge really all night, being able to get after Dennis Daly. Remember, Taylor Lewan is out for the year, so Daly is pressed in, and he knows the potential.
I think that's another thing too. When you're a hardcore sports fan, you have to pick up like everyone's hashtag or what their motto is. I think that gives you a better connection with other fans too. When you know like what the hashtags are, the catchphrases, or the little intricacies of that team specifically, that's how you're able to connect with people too. Tyree, he said I was going to leave. Just kidding. $9.99. Sack lunch. Madden, I'm still waiting for my check. I know you're in heaven. You can still talk to someone and issue it. Please put my name in the video game or something. $9.99. My boy. Stacks on stacks. Rex on Rex. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you, man. Stacks on stacks, baby. Appreciate you. $10 holla. Appreciate you. My boy. Titans with the punt. Good. Shake. Shake and bake. Thank you, man. But you know what I mean, though, because some people don't know the Fly, Eagles Fly, and, the little song that they sang. That like not every team's got a song, let alone the best song is the Eagles one. If you actually listen to the words and the chanting and like they do it at bars. And I mean, we have an Eagles nest here in Oregon. There's like 3 or 4 Eagles nests. One here from Philadelphia owners that moved their shit here to Oregon, right? There's one in Arizona as part of one of the branches. And then obviously one in Philly, and they might have one in another big city. But the fans are hardcore. They'll have fans that drive an hour to 2 just to go to this one spot to watch Eagles games together. And the members are 50 to 150 that show up at this place. I mean, it's pretty deep. Appreciate you, bro. 2nd down and 1. Rogers, 4:32 left, wide open, and dropped. He dropped it. Lazard. That's not very lizardy. Slithering. Alan the Lizard Lazard. He's like, your Stickamore off. Shit. Cow. Avery. Let me poke that shit out. He's like, yo, you think you got it? Caca. No, you don't. Third down and 1. I like this formation that Green Bay has on this play. See, perfect. Good job. First down, Packers. Sometimes you can just tell by certain coverages and certain formations, like, okay, this is a good, ideal formation for what you're trying to do. Christian Watson. First down, Packers. Starting to become an impact player. Fantasy superstar. Shotgun set. Screen pass. Aaron Jones, stiff arm. Short gain on first down. There we go. 40 to go. We're getting closer. Still got some time after the game is over, too, for a possible GOAT to show up or, for us to be able to get there. See, I don't know if anyone else noticed that. Good eye, dude. I look for shit like that. It's always attention to detail. Little subtle shit that people maybe miss out on. Rogers. Floater. Ooh. Is that PI? It seemed like he was all over him. Really? Wasn't he like draped all over him? No penalty? What's going on here? I need to see a replay. What happened there? No catch. No catch. He was not complete. Third down and 11. And he does like to go to Lazard on third down and obviously Watson now as well. If you were smart, you'd go to someone like Tanyan because he might not be covered, but we'll see. There's Lazard. First down, Packers. There you go. He loves Lazard on third down. First down and 10, under 4 minutes to go. Can they get enough to score within 2 minutes? Rogers. Ooh, big hit. Randall Cobb. 6 for 6 for a guy that's supposedly washed up. He can't do it. It's not like he's going to get 150 yards and 13 catches, but I mean, every once in a while he can be an impact guy or a guy that just can help you move the chains, and that's really valuable in the NFL. Shotgun set. Rogers. He's got good chemistry with Cobb. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Titan sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Guess fucking who it is. Jeffrey fucking Simmons. 1, 2, 3. God. And he's not even 100%. He's like 50%, 75%. He's nowhere near. Because if he was, he'd already have like 3 sacks in this game. He's that type of player. He didn't even have to do anything. Slow ass motherfucker just ran towards him. He's like, well, eventually I'll get you. I'm big. You'll probably go down. Yeah. Big sack lunch. 3rd 19. Pressure. He caught it. Wow, short of the first down, though. Aaron Rodgers. Christian Watson, my goodness. It's like, okay, we drafted you to be this guy, and now you're showing you can be the guy, just like Romeo Doubs. That's a good sign for Green Bay fans moving forward, post Devontae Adams, that you got 2 guys that can actually catch. Short gain. Yep. Now we got 2 players down, Jenkins and 4th and 1. They didn't even take any time. They just went for it and they didn't get it. That's a decision. They just tried to catch you off guard, but then the hole collapsed. And when the hole collapses like that, I mean, because they went for that quick snap, and it works to get people go off sides, and you can get touchdowns off it. 9 times out of 10, Green Bay is successful right there. Normally, you're not stopping that because you're caught off guard, right? And the one time that they run it, and they just lost by trying to do the, it was checkers, chess. You were trying to catch them off guard, and normally that's going to work 9 times out of 10. That sequence, I don't like it. You know what I mean? But it's 4th quarter. If you're going to run something like that, you have to have the personnel, and usually you'll be successful, more successful than a normal 4th down. This type of hurry up, they're not set really ready completely, almost there. And then usually you have enough up front where you can get like a yard or 2. But, Titans defense is quick. I mean, that's why the Titans are the 3rd best team over the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins are good, but I think this is the 3rd best team. This is the team that could make the AFC Championship game, and they could possibly upset Buffalo or Kansas City. And I know Miami could maybe do that too, but I think I trust, even with no wide receivers or tight end, this team more based off Vrabel, the history, Henry, the defense, the coaching. They're not elite, but if there's a 3rd team with Miami, it's this team. And Ravens, you can put them in there too. Wow. Treylon Burks. Now it's really over. Damn. First down. Titans. And this game was so close. It was like attainable. And then with just like a blink of an eye, they're like, all right, bye. It's over now. Your Christian Watson fucking story's over. Nice playing with you. We'll decide just yeah. See you later, dude. We let you act like you were going to come back. Yeah, on Jair Alexander, too. On the number 1 corner. And top 3 in the NFL. In most people's standards when healthy. Huge play.
He's taking a lot of heat, too.
7-3. That's what I'm saying. Titans always get slept on. They were even underdogs by 3 in Vegas. Stupid. Yeah, we know Green Bay played good with the touchdowns and whatnot, but great teams end up succeeding. If you got problems with your team, you're probably not going to be able to squeak out those ones you used to in the last 2 years. The teams are built different. No, I don't think LaFleur sucks, but I think that's just a hell of a play from Tennessee. That actually was a play call that can work. A hurry up, they get touchdowns off that. People aren't set. Boom, long pass to Watson, touchdown. So for them to run the hurry up and just run it, that's going to catch them off guard. You can actually get a first down off that kind of play. The element of surprise. So I'm not, I get on coaches all the time when they make stupid plays. It's like, if you run that play 10 times, you could probably be successful 8, and it just so happens that the 1 or 2 times that it didn't succeed, it happened right there with the Titans. True. And usually when December comes, he gets better as the season goes on. But sometimes when he does hit that peak, then you play like a Buffalo or Kansas City, and then it just comes to an end because they'll expose some of the weaknesses the team has had. But as far as anyone else besides Buffalo or Kansas City, Tennessee feels that we can beat anybody and that we're right there with the other teams, and they are. Because like I say, like they might lose to the Chiefs or the Bills, but they don't get blown out by 30. Like they compete, they fight, and they're not even a complete team themselves. Can you imagine once they have good wide receivers and tight ends? Tennessee, regardless if they have Malik or Tannehill, like that could be a top 2 team with like no hesitation down the road. They got enough there, but it also depends on how much longer Henry can go because he is getting a little older as well. So by the time they have a really good wide receiving core, it might be too late. I know you're a Colt fan, but they look better than decent because they don't even have a full complement team, and they're still finding ways to win in games that they could easily lose. That's something that is, undeniable. Plus, this isn't your year anyways. Let them go to the playoffs. You're trying to get a better quarterback. It's for next year. We're building for next year. Final score, 27-17, Titans. Packer fans don't know how to act. Sad dogs, tissue dogs, season over dogs, denial dogs. One day we'll be good again, dogs. Well, it takes time, man. You had a long, fantastic run with Favre and Rodgers. At some point, it's going to crash. Usually with injuries or people you traded away like Devontae. All right, we're leaving Lambeau real on the quickness. Boom, baby. Tropical paradise with your boy. Just like that. That's how we do it here. All right, we got 3 hours and 22 minutes. We'll go to the 4-hour mark. I'll throw up photos of whatever anybody wants. You guys are running the show the rest of the way. And then if things go good, maybe we'll go to the 5-hour mark. If we get enough people or if the donos start going in some kind of dono train, I'm willing to stick it out for, an hour or an hour and a half, depending on what everyone else wants. So you guys run the show. Oh, boy's getting in with the stats. That's good for people with like Treylon Burks, like fans. And then also he's going to become more fantasy relevant now. It's just, if Tannehill can stay healthy, like that could be something where this might be someone you put on at the flex, like a Christian Watson, if he starts getting more rapport and he can get in the end zone. And, it's probably too early right now, but a couple more games. And if he has a couple of touchdowns, this could be an option for a wide receiver too, or a flex, but probably not yet. But I mean, the game was close, and then all of a sudden, just like that, I mean, they pulled away. All right, I got to turn this Amazon off, and I got to find something on the TV here, and I'll let you guys control the stream. So I'm going to delete a lot of these photos to make room for more, and we can do food. If you want to do cars, you guys want to do wrestlers, you want to do old school movies. Whatever the hell you guys want, it's up to you. So obviously people that donate will get the first priority, and then we'll just do whatever. So Yeah, Malik wouldn't have been able to win this game. Too early in his career. I think he would have did okay, but I think Green Bay would have been able to win if Malik was playing. He doesn't have the same rapport with the wide receivers and tight ends.
So that's all because of Derrick Henry. We talked about it. If you play like this, you have an opportunity to win because of what their defense played and their defense played as well. But
It's true that, man. I'm telling you, if there's a team that can upset the Bills or the Chiefs, it's probably this team in Miami, but I think you feel more comfortable with this team because you got the coach and you got Henry and the defense. You've seen them play against teams that have offenses that are kind of streaky or good, and having a big guy up front too, and that definitely helps. But even though he's not 100%. You're fucked when you get guys like Austin Hooper fucking getting 2 touchdowns on you. You're probably not winning the game if that happens.
And so what happens is when Ryan Tannehill turns around and hands the football off, you see all 11 defenders most of the time trying to assault the line of scrimmage, trying to attack the line of scrimmage to get this guy before he gets in space. And all that does is open up the passing game, right? Because again, play action passes, when you stick the football in the belly of Derrick Henry,
Yeah, but much better. For the people that Tannehill's not that good. I would take him on Tampa if he decides to leave the Titans, and I need a post Brady replacement. Is he the best? No. Is he top 5? No. Is he top 10? No. But he's somewhere after that. And sometimes a guy after top 10 can be pretty fucking valuable if you have other pieces that are there already. But I mean, if he is available, that would be probably one of my top choices over a rookie. Because I don't think Kyle Trask is good enough, the rookie from Florida that we have on the bench. So
Tannehill was surgical in this game, and I'm thinking about the standings right now and what they're doing in this division. We had a question in the pregame about, hey, do they need to upgrade? Do they need to make a change at the quarterback spot? Is Tannehill going to be that guy? I knew we had to pick late, but we were sitting there watching the game going, this dude has just dropped the dimes all over.
all right, where are we going?
I'll say this: the AFC is they're built different than the NFC. The NFC is built more for dome, and I want to say the Packers are one of the only teams in the NFC that you're going to play that's not either good weather or inside.
All right, let's see here. There's got to be some basketball. What do we got? We got my Blazers are on. Boom. All right, I got to check to see what's going on here. All right, Blazers, where are we at now? All right, 61-57 Blazers. And we're playing against Kevin Durant, the Snake. All right, come on, baby. We got the PDX carpet jerseys going still. Those are dope. 61-57 Blazers. Come on, baby. So I'm going to be watching this until the stream ends. I mean, this is second halftime just ended, so I get the whole second half of the Blazers. So I'm going to stay on until this is over. Might be time for all the gummies, baby. It's gummy time, probably. All day, every day. No, I can't do that. Hi, Paisley. What's good? Hi. Love you. We're gonna hang out later, okay? Love you.
Those 3 scores for the Blazers, Jeremy, Dame, and Ant, they're at the top of the scouting reports. They're not going to leave people on an island with them. There's going to be hands at the rim. And those 3 guys, they're going to have to outsmart.
No, that's not going to happen. They're going to keep disrespecting. You guys could be undefeated, and they still wouldn't give you guys credit. They just talk you down and knock you down a peg or two. But that's the way you guys like it, anyways. And sometimes it's better to be really good in an underdog than to get all the hype and then fall short. So it's never going to end. And yeah, sometimes it won't be flashy. But again, once you get a number 1 receiver, someone better than Treylon Burks, then it's going to be different. You just need to have better, tight ends and wide receivers. But with what they played and how they play. It's kind of next man up mentality, and they're probably the third best team with Miami, so they got more experience too. So experience means something. Yeah, good game, man. Like I said, it looked like the Packers were going to maybe slowly start to come back a little bit. But, I mean, again, when you have a team that's built like that, it's just a matter of time before they make a big sack lunch, yum, 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 big pick, big special teams play, or something spectacular happens on the offense. It's like most teams can't do, like Derrick Henry's 67-yard run for a touchdown to kind of ice it. So, KD, nice pass. 64-57 Blazers. I've never seen Kevin Durant play before. Has anyone seen Kevin Durant play in person before? I know some people have seen LeBron, and I've seen Luka. I've seen a few, but I don't go to too many games. I go to one or two a season. And then if we go to the playoffs, maybe one game of that. So I do like those fleeces the Blazers are wearing. Chauncey's got this bright red fleece. They got the red and black theme going. Yeah, those are pretty fire. 64-58. Dame. Jeremy Grant for three. In and out. Yeah, and like I said, I have to start watching more college. That'll get me more, fluid with predictions and stuff, March Madness, and then also just NBA, even though I'm going to always prefer NASCAR and baseball over. Well, got to be able to at least get the Blazer stuff in, which is easiest for me to watch. And then even the good teams now are the popular teams, I should say, are bad. Like Lakers are bad. Warriors are bad. So what happens sometimes? Simons, nice pass. Dame. No. 64-60 Blazers. No, they don't look like it. I mean, you can just tell the difference between the good teams, the average teams, or the bad teams. I wouldn't consider Packers a bad team. I would just consider them like a below average team. They're going to win some games, but they're going to drop some heartbreakers that they would have won in years past. But this is just not the same squad. You might be the Packers, but you're not the same Green Bay as we're used to seeing. So it happens, man, to every franchise. 67-60. Blazers are up. And like I said, once we go through what you guys want to do, I'll let you guys kind of control what you guys want. So you let me know, and we got a few more goals to try to get to, but we're on our way. Where are we at? 40 to go. We got time. And I'll probably be here for another hour and a half. So 67-60 Blazers. Come on, Dame. And anything you guys want to have me pull up, or, I mean, obviously once the donos come in and, specifics come about, then I can definitely do that. I got to soak in some of this Blazer season. And then once obviously football is over, then I can even transition to more. I am excited to do bowl games though. That's one thing, as far as Pac-12 championship and the bowl games, I love that time of year. That's exciting for me. I know not everyone loves college football as much as me, but it's really exciting. Just the camaraderie and just that experience. And sometimes you have snow outside your house and, you're doing the coffee or the cocoa type thing. It's just, I don't know, it's just good vibes. Holiday times, holiday vibes and whatnot. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you. There we go. Closer to our goal. There we go. $10 holla. What do you want to see? Past, present, future. Bang, 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 bang. $10 holla. Yeah, they had some new reports about Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas. They're starting to get national love now. That's what I was hoping was going to happen. And like I said, just like the Jets, when you have good pieces like Brees Hall, injured now, but what he was doing, and Sauce Gardner, or Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas, it's very rare to have two offensive linemen that look like they can be your starters for the next 10 to 12 years, and then a star running back all in the same draft. And on top of that, it being Seattle. So that's how you go from a team that's projected to win a couple, 2 to 6 games, to a team that looks like they could maybe even make the NFC Championship game if the right teams lined up. Like if they played Tampa, beat them, and then lined up against like Minnesota, that might be a better matchup, than Eagles right away. But, anything can happen. So good job working out. Work out. 70 Dara, 30 to go. 30 Dara to go. You want some Jim Zorn? I got you. Uh-oh. Nutter butter. Those are the best. 69-62 Blazers. Oh, big dunk. Ben Simmons actually plays basketball, not on the bench either. He actually did something positive. Come on, Blazers. Blazer Mania was at an all-time high when I was a kid, though, with like Porter and Clyde and Jerome Kersey, Buck Williams, Kevin Duckworth, Cliff Robinson. I mean, we made 2 finals when I was 8 and when I was 10. So you got to think, from 2nd to 4th grade, the Blazers were the coolest thing in the Northwest besides like Griffey. Like it was they did Blazer glasses from Dairy Queen that are collectible. Oh my gosh. Like I don't even know how many I have, like 100 of like based off all the years that they've done the Blazer glasses, but I got all these collectible ones and RC Cola ones, Bill Walton, like stuff from the 70s. Like I like collectible cups. If they're plastic, it's cool, but if they're glass and they have like the player image on it or on like a beer can or Coca-Cola, I like that random shit that's on like food or drink, but it's got the athletes on them. I like that stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, but I have a big glass collection of like collectibles of Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but from like the Bucko Bruce, like 70s glass. Like I just like vintage stuff. Too bad I don't have it displayed, but one day I will. Lots of different Oregon Duck ones and stuff too. Hi, Paisley, I love you. Watanabe. Edamame. 69-66 Blazers. Let's go. Blazers by 3, baby.
Says Wilsonville Toyota is such a great and honest dealership to work with. He couldn't be happier with his vehicle. I'm putting a stop to this. Come on, there's still no pull. Wilsonville Toyota, the dealership that's changing it all.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis. Do good, eat good. That's our mission. We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives.
Yeah, because we don't have to be Seattle fans ourselves, but that doesn't mean that we have to be a hater, towards something that's good. That's the thing. Most people have a hard time giving compliments or really enjoying another team if it's a rival in the division or someone outside of the division or even in the other conference. But I mean, if you're a fan of the game, you don't care. It's not like, oh, I hate this fucking team. I hate this player. I hate these coaches. It's just, it might be you're not your cup of tea. It might not be like our favorite teams, but everyone has been impressed on what's going on. But the thing is that most people think it's just Gino, Pete, Kenneth Walker. They're not looking at Tariq Woolen as much as they should. They're not looking at the offensive line, Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross. OGs or people that know football, that they know that's where it's coming from, but they're not going to get the same kind of like support and like the love, the pub, the talk on like sports radio or on the big platforms, at least not yet, which is kind of silly, but that's just, some people know football deeper, it's going to understand how football works and how big and important a factor offensive line, defense and coaching really is. Yeah, I mean, like I've even said it. I think Seattle could be an underdog for NFC Championship game if they played the right person to start off, like a Tampa or something, and could get past that and then go from there. You never know. They could easily, if they could win one game, you might be able to get to the NFC Championship game against the Eagles. Like, someone's got to play the Eagles. Who's it going to be? The Niners? That looks like very possible. Vikings, if they don't play each other prior to that. And then who's the team after those? Probably Seattle. I would pick Seattle over the Dallas Cowboys or the Giants. I think Seattle's better than those two teams. And I think those two teams are halfway decent. They're pretty good. I just think I trust what I've seen from Seattle more than maybe teams that have a similar record or slightly better. So. And I'm not a Seattle fan myself, but like I said, I recognize talent. That's why I always keep it real. Like, no matter who it is, it can be the Jaguars. And if they're awesome, I'm going to show them love. So there's a lot of people that, they love to have the arguments on TV and just have like a bunch of clickbait and just bullshit. Just to hear people argue is just nonsense. 69-66. In and out. I wouldn't say that. Anything can happen on any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday. In most cases, you would think that. But the way this year has happened, if you've been watching football for years and years, you should know anything can happen on any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday. And even the unexpected underdog sometimes wins. It's not impossible to think if you get into the playoffs, any of those teams could go, the distance. It's just about you have to be one of the teams in the dance. And sometimes you can be the last team, seed number 6, seed 7, and you can have a magical run. And sometimes we see champions out of those last couple seeds that maybe shouldn't, be there, but they got into the tournament and the playoffs, and sometimes you can go all the way. Not saying Seattle would go all the way, but I think that winning a playoff game wouldn't be too crazy for me to think. I mean, yeah, this is brand new to them, but sometimes you can put shit together. So, but everyone has been positive since then. You got to think everyone sees what Seattle's doing. Now it's like, oh, it's lucky. Now it's like, no, it's not that. It's skill. Like, people know that they are one of the top 4 teams in the NFC. I think everyone across the globe sees it. Seattle, Seahawk fan chats, you guys might like to stir yourselves up and, talk about what other people are saying, and just to be able to, banter with each other on what everyone else is saying. But most of the people are understanding how good they are, but sometimes maybe you guys in the Seahawk chat want to rile each other up, but everyone already knows you guys are good. We got to see how good you guys are. Can you get to the playoffs? Yeah, I think we can see that. But I think that how far Seattle could go, I think some people are maybe taking that for granted. I mean, easily they could lose the first round by 20, but they also could overachieve and make NFC Championship game against the Eagles. It probably would be very unlikely to most, but just whatever happens with the Giants or Tampa, Dallas, if they all fuck up, could happen. And then you got Minnesota and the Niners to worry about. Somebody cancels each other out, and you never know. Because, I mean, at Seattle's best, they look like they can compete with anyone. So, Dame, off the side of the backboard, 76-71. Steal it from Durant. There you go. Durant's too tall. He can't lean over. He's got purple shoes on. Anthony Simons, and 1. Let's go. Anthony Simons, baby. Just playoffs. How they have how many teams. They got divisional winners, so if you win the division, NFC East, South, West, North, you have teams that win, they automatically get in, right, from their seeding. 1, 2, 3, 4, based off record. Whoever has the best record gets a 1 seed. Whoever has the second best record gets a 2 seed. And that's how they do playoffs. And then you get the wild card teams that don't win the division. You get a couple of those that have 10 wins or more, and then they get to go to the playoffs. Yeah, you'll be able to see it on the internet if you're not familiar with it. You know, you just have to go like during playoff time, and you'll see graphics on Twitter and Instagram, and we'll talk about them on here. And it's all based on how many wins and losses. They do it every year. 79-71 Blazers. Yeah, this is really true right here. And this is for someone that's OG, that's watched sports for, 30, 40, 50, 60 years, like a long, long time. A lot of us that are 40 and up, if you have that time, especially if you've been watching stuff like on an extreme level, you've seen it. Sometimes you can just be the hottest, right? And the healthiest. You don't have to be the best. You just have to be hot and healthy. And if you're hot and you're playing together and healthy, that can beat the best team if they have an off day, or if the other team just brings their A+ game, like their game of the season. That shit happens. And, that's how you get like crazy championships. So. Oh, technical on, who is it? Kevin Durant? He's bitching? Or is it the coach now, Jock Vaughn? Now they're bitching. Jock Vaughn's bitching. Kevin Durant's bitching. Yeah, I've never seen Durant live. He's just it's like 7 foot with handles. I can find some of the older stuff. I just, let's see. Oh. It's an old Seattle black and white photo. Look at this. This is Efren Herrera and Jim Zorn. 1978. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's what Joe Harris does. You don't want to let him get an open look. So if he gets space, you don't communicate it quickly. 2 defenders will fly him instead of 1.
I found a Jim Zorn autograph, black and white. This is kind of dope. I've never shown this. This is brand new. Ooh, look at that. He's got a good autograph, too. And it's against Denver. That's neat.
It's just an incredible win for us. So many contributions from everybody.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it. You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food. Yeah. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
You see where your phone is? I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone. You see, I love my phone. I would never switch to Samsung.
It's like finding a guide to climb a mountain. We're almost there. It makes you want to climb it again. It's like the
I imagine you got quite a good. Oh, there's another one. Let's see. This is cool. Another autograph photo. This one's not black and white though. It's cool. This is cool because it's the pose. This next one. Look at this one. That would be definitely like something to buy. Like frame that. Good blue autograph. Perfect shot. So you can kind of have the side view, and yeah, that's neat. Blazers lead by 9, 82-73. Third quarter. Go Blazers. And then we'll get into some other ones. This one's cool. It's got his like hip pad coming out. Look at the hip pad. He's like getting ready to zing it, fling it. That's a cool pose. Old school. I know, isn't that crazy? Yeah. Dave Craig wasn't too bad, though, as a quarterback. I mean, just for people that watched him out here in the Northwest. He never was like superstar or anything, but he never was one of the best, but he wasn't the worst either. $82-73, Portland.
Yeah, Kevin, coming into tonight, Portland is third in the league overall in three-point percentage. We're only a 10th of a point behind Cleveland, and I've been cautiously optimistic because as they
Come on, Blazers.
volume throughout games this season, the percentage has stayed there. They've continued to take and make a lot of threes.
82-75. Oh, fucking. Is that Jeremy Grant? Fuck. We're going against the Brooklyn Nets. Durant for 3. Fuck, he made it. Shit. 82-78. Blazers. What the hell does Durant have? 21? Fuck. 20 for Anthony Simons. 19 for Lillard. Come on, baby. Yeah, I need to take a look at the records real quick here. Hold on. To see how everything, like every win, loss, you start to look at like the actual standings and things get kind of crazy. All right, let's take a peek. Okay, what do we got here? I need to go to standings. All right, so we got Dolphins 7-3, Jets 6-3, Bills 6-3, Patriots 5-4. They're like right there. Ravens 6-3, Bengals 5-4. Jamar Chase coming back soon, and then Cleveland 3-6 with Pittsburgh. And Cleveland could probably get a little bit better with Deshaun Watson. I mean, as long as he stays away from massage, people and whatnot. He actually plays football, but they obviously were probably hoping for more of like a 4-5 or 5-4 record by the time Deshaun was going to come back or getting closer to come back in the next few weeks. But Titans 7-3, Colts 4-5, Jags 3-7, Texans 1-7. So it's only Titans. And then you got Chiefs at 7-2, Chargers 5-4, Broncos 3-6, Raiders 2-7. So only one team there. So Titans, Chiefs for sure. A battle between the Ravens and Bengals, and who knows, and the Dolphins, Jets, Bills, and Patriots. You might get 3 teams that make the playoffs from that division. And then you got Eagles, Giants, Cowboys, all great. Commandos, 500. They're still a pretty decent team. Vikings, 8-1. They're the only team. So you got Eagles 8-1, Giants 7-2, Cowboys 6-3, Commandos 5-5, the best division in football. NFC least, NFC beast. Vikings 8-1, Packers 4-7. I bet they thought, well, at the very worst, we'll be 7-4. They probably didn't think 4-7. There's no way in hell. But Lions 3-6, Bears 3-7. And then you got Bucks 5-5. God damn it. Falcons 4-6, Panthers 3-7, Saints 3-7. Why can't any of the teams be better than me when my team sucks? I guess I'm destined to get to the playoffs as by a default. Bucks 5-5, Falcons 4-6, Panthers and Saints 3-7. Saints being 3-7 is, I know to some people, like, oh my God. And then Seahawks 6-4, first place. Niners 5-4. They're going to compete for that title. I assume that Niners will win the division, but Seahawks are going to give them a run for their money. And the winner will probably only be separated by a game. So if one team wins like 11, the other will be 10. And I think it's going to be very close. The very most, it'll probably be 2 wins. One team wins 12, the other wins 10, something like that, And then you got 6-4 Hawks, 5-4 Niners. And then Cardinals 4-6 and Rams 3-6. So that's the breakdown. But how good would they do? We saw what happened when they went last year. The Bills beat them by like 500. I'm not sure if New England, at that point, I mean, the Browns would be probably better than New England if they made it in. I mean, as far as like their effort, I mean, I don't know if you're going to get anything like the Chargers could give effort if they're going to lose. Probably better than the Patriots with Herbert playing, but I guess if you're just talking about teams that could get in, but they would look like shit, Chargers, Colts. I mean, Bengals and Ravens look like they could be pretty good, but Browns. But with that all being said, the Patriots are 5-4. You get one more win, you're 6-4. 6-4 looks a hell of a lot better on paper than 5-4. 6-4 is like, oh, not only are you 1 game, you're 2, and there's momentum to get more. And 7-3 Dolphins, 6-3 Jets, 6-3 Bills, 5-4 New England. Five, 8, 10, 11. 11 losses only in the NFC East, and then losses in the AFC East, which usually those were the 2 worst, and now they're the 2 best. How crazy is that? And this is 7, 10, 13 losses among the division. 13 losses for AFC East, Dolphins, Jets, Bills, Patriots, and 8, 10, 11 losses for the NFC East, the best division in football. Wow, that's crazy. This late in the season, too. That's crazy. All right, Eagles John, what do you want to see, bro? You got something that you want to see, or Cole, or Sarah?
Get the card NerdWallet calls insanely valuable and watch the value add up. Free check bag for you and a friend, plus our famous companion fare, and $100 average annual value from everyday purchases. That's $441 in total annual value after just 1 flight with a friend. Nearly triple what you get with cashback cards, getting you to over 1,000 destinations faster. Apply for the Alaska Airlines Visa card today.
Fantasy football can be so cruel. It's like red matchup. Oh, they're not going to do anything. And then they get like 20 points.
Brooklyn tonight shooting 52% on the road. Blazers at 43% at home. 12 of 30 of the Blazers at 3.
All right, come on, baby.
Brooklyn has out-rebounded the Blazers as well.
Not a lot of great games this weekend either for NFL. There's, Bears, Falcons. I mean, I'm going to see what Justin Fields is doing. I got him in fantasy, so I care there. But the Browns, Bills, I was considering waking up early and doing that epic snow game, and then the game got moved to Detroit, which sucks. I know they did it for personal and fan safety. If 3 to 6 feet of snow would have been like the coolest thing ever to get me hyped for like Christmas and like that holiday season, watching like some epic fucking blizzard snow game. But I mean, I know we're going to have college football ones, but That could have been pretty special, even with the Browns playing the Bills. Like, it wouldn't have mattered who's playing. It's just fucking snow game. Eagles, Colts, Jets, Patriots, Rams, Saints. That could have significance if the teams were good, like they were when they went to the NFC Championship and the Saints got robbed by that no call. Lions, Giants, Panthers, Ravens, Commandos, Texans, Raiders, Broncos. The best one, Cowboys, Vikings, hands down. The chance the Cowboys could win, but realistically, Minnesota at home should, Jay Jett, as long as that toe's good, could be a 9-1 start for the Vikings, which is beautiful. Love it. And then we got Bengals, Steelers, rivalry game, and then Chiefs, Chargers. That's the second best matchup, or first. That's a good matchup that I would assume Chiefs will win, but Chargers could win at home since it's at home for the Chargers, even though it'll probably be a Chief home game based off the fans. They don't really get a lot of fans in Rams games or Charger games, and then Niners, Cardinals on Monday night. So at least Monday night will be fun. Sunday night will be fun. And I guess Cowboys, Vikings could be pretty fun too. So I haven't decided if I'm going to do Cowboys, Vikings, but that would be kind of the one that I would enjoy the most, watching those teams play each other. Good record, 6-3, 8-1. Could be teams that get to the NFC Championship game. Fuck, this could be a playoff preview where these two teams play each other. So, there's a lot on the line. And I believe Dallas is favored by 1.5 on the road, believe it or not. So, and I'm doing the Duck game. And then we have the AEW pay-per-view. And I actually looked at the card, Sarah. I don't know if you saw it, but the card for the AEW pay-per-view actually looks really good. I was like, oh, this would be like worth my $50 or $60. But if I'm doing the Duck game, like I don't have the thumb yet, but I mean, the Ducks are playing Utah. So as great as that AEW pay-per-view is, it's like, I gotta be able to watch my team play. I can't just be like, well, I'm going to just, I got to do that. So the Ducks take priority, unfortunately, but I don't know how many people are going to order that pay-per-view, but even for this, the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, that's worth my money right there. And obviously MJF and Moxley, that's worth my money right there, especially if they give MJF the belt and then CM Punk comes out at the end, if that's what happens. But I don't know if the whole situation, I heard Andrade is suspended now. So I didn't go to the wrestling report or whatever to read why, but usually scuffles, I know Andrade he had with Eddie Kingston and some, other, I think there's some people, there's just people at certain companies, they just don't fucking like each other. 91-90 Blazers. Come on, baby. 9:50 left in the fourth quarter. Let's go. Got less than 10 minutes to go. Blazers are up by 1. But, at least there's a couple good games. But I'm watching that. If I don't stream, I'm still watching that Minnesota-Dallas game. That's going to be must-see TV. Come on, Dame. Shake him. No, offensive foul. Motherfucker. The crazy thing is when you look at the basketball standings and the Blazers are in first place in the West. That's crazy. Chauncey Billups, I'm not sure if we ever thought we were going to have defense or rebounding, but that's when I knew we would be good, is if we defend and we rebound and not worry about the scoring. And we're fucking first place. If we win this game, we're 11-4. And then on the East, it's Celtics 12-3, Bucks 11-3, and then us. That's it. To think that we are on the same level as the Celtics and Bucks is crazy. But that makes it fun, for us out here in the Northwest. So, and then below the Blazers, Suns, which you would assume, Nuggets, Jazz, Pelicans, Grizzlies. Obviously, we know John Morant is awesome. I love him. He's like Dame, but crazier, as far as athletically with his legs. I mean, he can jump higher than Dame, I believe. So with his throwdowns. And then Mavericks with Luka, and then Sacramento at 8. Warriors are fucking bottom 4. That's nuts. Lakers are bottom 2. Lakers are 3-10. Warriors are 6-9, and they can't win on the road. That's just wild. They're 0-8 on the road, the Warriors. You got Steph Curry, and you can't even goddamn win a game. He put up 50, and they just can't win. Rebound. Nurkic was shoved. That's no problem. I can say go UCLA. you know, all day, every day, but I won't because I'm not like that. Plus, you would want Oregon to win because if Oregon wins, then we're going to go Oregon versus USC, and that's going to be the best to keep moving up in the polls and when teams stay good. But if Utah wins, then their number goes up as well. So, but I'm not sure if anyone would want to see the same matchup twice, but it's like Oregon, Utah, and we got blasted twice. But just because Utah beat you doesn't mean they're going to beat us, especially in the way that we fucking lost against Washington. I imagine they're going to come back hungry, and we're at home. So this is our last home game. So we're not going to, you know, we're going to do everything in our power not to lose this. We don't lose games at Autzen, and usually not back-to-back. So we'll see what happens. 93-90 Blazers. Yeah, but you're an Oregon hater too, though. You can't take that aside. Just like you're a Niner hater, and you know, you have your teams that you love, and you have the teams that you hate. So, yeah, I think the Ducks are the best team in the Pac-12 still. So, you know, do I think USC is good? But you don't got Travis Dye no more. So you got no Travis Dye. You already got defensive problems. I mean, I can't control the fucking coaching, but Utah is pretty good. You know, they got running game and defense, but I don't think it's crazy to think that Oregon and USC are the two best, but if you don't got Travis Dye, you know, that could be the difference between you guys, you know, going to a really, really good bowl game or Rose Bowl or possibly losing to Utah or Oregon. So that's the reality. And even if you guys had Travis Dye, Oregon could still beat you guys. It's not like we're feeling that we're so overmatched. I mean, we have just as many athletes as USC at Oregon. And so Bo's been playing good. He just needs to stay healthy. And our quarterback has been playing better than yours. You know, Caleb Williams is good, but Bo Nix has been better this year. Bo Nix has been Heisman candidate. Caleb hasn't been necessarily Heisman worthy. Very good, right? Just like some of the other quarterbacks, but not on the like number one in like receiving, rushing, and throwing. But you guys got some good players though. And that's not me being biased. That's just real. You know, I watch all the teams play, so I know exactly who's doing good and who's not. So, absolutely, man. Cream does rise, and especially in December, though, because December is the most critical month in the NFL. You have to go 4-0 or 3-1. If you don't, you're not going to win. You have to have that momentum. You know, you got the Thanksgiving, you got Christmas, you got that. You have to put that distractions aside, and you have to understand that. You know, December has to be a 3-1, 4-0 preferred because you have to be hot and healthy and gain that chemistry for a month. And that's when you see teams go all the way. 95-93 Blazers. Oh, rebound dunk by Anthony Simons. I like Kansas. It's cool to see, you know, a basketball school actually start off the year 4-0, 5-0 before they got their first loss. And they're going to have tough games where they lose in the division. But again, they're a basketball school. It was cool to see them play. I would just be happy for them to get to a decent bowl. And then whoever they play, people are going to be interested, at least like people like me that like see the underdog stuff. I know Sarah sees it too. We root for teams like that. When we're fans of, you know, our division and our teams, but watch all of college football. You know, you see a team that shouldn't be there, like a Kansas or a Duke, and then they do good, you root for them. You know, it's like, you know, it's not going to probably sustain and last forever because we already know Kansas State's more of a football squad than Kansas is. I know that, and I've known that since when I was a little kid. You know, I watched enough college football. Kansas State usually, you know, it's Darren Sproles, you know, that type of guy, right? Kansas usually doesn't have, they had Aqib Talib, and I know that because drafted by Tampa Bay, so I'm not stupid. But, you know, I don't know. I don't really know where they're going to go, but I'm going to root for them. You know, I'd definitely be rooting for them.
Let's face it, I make a great Halloween costume. So to promote Monster Taco's theme,
kept it in Buffalo, Thunder Snow would have been awesome. I was going to wake up early. I was like, I don't even give a shit. I mean, I was hoping, okay, if I do the game, hopefully we get close to like, our goal. But if like it was not near the goal, but we were just having a good time, but you hope that you get there, like waking up early would have been worth it for me just to have that on as a stream and like that memory of the snow game and people watching it together, like the memories that we'd have. Because there'd probably be some crazy, 3 to 6 feet of snow. That would have been wild to watch. Like, I hope one day that they do allow it. But again, it's the player safety and also the public safety after consuming all that alcohol. And then if you don't have, like a lifted truck with the big tires or like a Hummer, like how the fuck are you going to get home? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that would have been pretty crazy. But I wish they wouldn't have moved to Detroit. Like I would have been really. Like when Buffalo played with like LaShawn McCoy. I mean, every time it's a big snow game, I always try to watch those. Because and the Washington State, the Apple Cup, it's like Oregon State, the Civil War. They would usually have snow, and I remember watching like Drew Bledsoe before he got brought up into the NFL, and they had some really cool games back in the day in the snow out here. Oregon State's had it before too. So yeah, me too. There's a good opportunity for Minnesota to, kind of show like we're right there with Minnesota. We're like, Eagles in Minnesota, boom, boom, right? Or it'll be a big win for the Cowboys to prove that, we're not like maybe the best, but we can compete with anyone. We already know the defense is good, but what about the offense? And if the defense can tighten up and really they go with Micah Parsons. When Micah Parsons is on his game, they're good. But I did hear and I read a report that DeMarcus Lawrence has had nagging injuries and he might have to look into like some surgery or have some like rehab or just to be able to take some time for his body to heal. And his shit's fucked up. So I think he's got like a broken bone in his foot or something and he's just playing on it. So at some point, if that's the case, you're not going to get the full Cowboy defense if the second best player, DeMarcus Lawrence, has got like a broken bone or something cracked in his foot. You can't expect him to put up 15 to 20 sack lunches if he's not 100%. So at least I would assume that. Yeah, we need payback. We lost twice last year. So we're at home. That's our game. We already lost emotionally to Washington. Dan Lanning, we got this. And then we'll beat the Beavers. And then we'll play USC in the Pac-12 championship. And then we'll knuckle up. We'll bring out the bows. And we'll see what happens. But that's how I feel it can go. I don't expect us to fucking lose to Utah. We're going to beat Oregon State, and we don't play USC in the regular. So then, boom, we got to play them before, and let the best man win at the end. But, I want Rose Bowl and I want Pac-12 championship. As Oregon fans, we would just, we'll see how it goes. Fuck that. We're trying to win it, just like USC fans are in fucking Utah, because it's pretty much those three teams rotating every year. But now with USC and UCLA, going to be leaving. UCLA is probably not going to be at the top, but you've seen they can be top 25 with Chip. And I think that both teams will have some success. And it wouldn't surprise me that if UCLA can get good recruiting, that they could be a top like 6 team in the Big Ten. It may take a couple years and they might start off on the bottom, half of the Big Ten because everyone's so good. But once they get the recruiting, it wouldn't be shocking to think, like Ohio State, Michigan, USC, another team, and then maybe UCLA or, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be that shocking to think that they could be middle of the pack. And if they recruit good, maybe they could have a special year where it's UCLA, underneath Michigan and Ohio State, and then USC's below them. You never know. But you got to think USC is going to be probably much better than UCLA unless they can get recruiting. That's going to be the key. Can Chip get the people to buy in that UCLA, Ohio State can put you in the NFL? Like UCLA, Michigan, we win that game, you're going to go to the NFL or you're going to get noticed. And that's going to motivate some people that maybe would have went to USC or Oregon. They're like, you know what? Let's fucking go here. They're good at basketball usually. They have a vibe. And you're like, okay, let's try to do this. They have the history. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and, Bill Walton. The O'Bannons that fucked everything up for our video games and the names with them suing. They ruined NCAA football. Durant with the backdoor. 2-hand throwdown, 95-95. 7 minutes to go. Come on, Blazers. Oh, you're not better than us. And the thing is, you know it too. No Travis Dye. Every USC fan is concerned. Oregon fans aren't stupid. We know Travis Dye. He was on our team. We know how important he is. But you do have talent that if it's next man up, as long as that backups can, two of them can produce close to what Travis did, then you'll still be fine. Nurk. And no one's beating the brakes off of Oregon. If Oregon loses, they're losing barely. There's no beating breaks. There's no breaks to be beaten. We're too good. All you have to do is leave. Duck fans, we know when we're good and we know when we're not. We know what holes we have on our team. And this team is nowhere near as good as the last couple years. We don't have an NFL like stud. There's players on USC that'll make the NFL. Oregon doesn't have very many NFL players, if any. I mean, this is a very young squad. It's not like anyone like Bo Nix could be a Heisman candidate, but it doesn't mean he's going to be a good NFL quarterback. College is completely different. But we don't have Kayvon Thibodeau to rely on. We don't have that NFL pass rusher that's going to be one of the best in the college football ranks. We don't have that. Or even McKinley on the back end. We don't have him anymore. No Travis Dye. So it's every good player that we had either went to USC, went to the NFL, or is not playing anymore on the Ducks. So for us to have the record that we have is pretty amazing because we actually don't really have that much talent on the squad compared to past years. So yeah, we'll see. But as soon as they decide to fire Kirby, Lanning's gone and he'll take that job. So we can't get too in love with Dan Lanning because it's a rental. This is a business. So, we have Lanning for 2 to 5 years. And if, Georgia gives the call, he's not going to second guess it and say no to Georgia. He'll be like, yep, I'll take the job. And he will. That's O-Dog with the ESP. 97-95 Brooklyn. Unless Kirby Smart stays, wins again this year and, starts to turn into the new Alabama with Saban. Nice block. Jeremy Grant rejected Kevin Durant. Rejected. 97-95. Go Dame. Shake and bake. Cross him up. There we go. Hesitation. Fade away. Oh, he missed it. Fuck. We're down by 2. 5:35 to go. 97-95 Brooklyn. Fuck these guys. Durant. Oh, poked it away. Get it. Fuck. Foul on the Blazers. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Fire Russ and fire Nathaniel Hackett. Start over. But you already gave up too much, so you're invested already, so you're fucked. I mean, that's a personal choice. It's not only, the schemes. It's that they don't have a full healthy roster. Some of their players are injured. They don't have a full complement defense like they did last year as well. And they lost some pieces, like they lost Zadarius Smith to the Vikings. You don't have that. They used to have Preston Smith, Zadarius Smith. So when you don't have the both Smiths, it's not the same defense. So, I guess if they want to keep them, defense isn't always the problem for Green Bay. Yeah, well, you can say that for a lot of people. You can say that for Marcus Mariota, even for my Ducks. It's not like I have to have shame for it or whatever. There's just a lot of quarterbacks or players that win the Heisman. It's too much pressure, and it's a lot of pressure to be Heisman and what that means. And it's like being a first or second pick too. It's like being number 2 is better than being number 1, just because what number 1 comes with. It's like pride, but then it's pressure, and no one wants that extra pressure, especially if you're not actually a number 1 pick. Big 3 from Brooklyn. Fuck, motherfuckers. 195. Watanabe, my cousin, Asian on Brooklyn, just made a long 3-pointer. High fives from all the Nets teammates.
Excited to go be a part of the organization, moving in the right direction.
I got a few minutes left, so we'll probably go to the 4-hour and 30-minute mark, or slightly after, whenever the game ends and whatnot. Unless we get some goats to show up here, and then maybe I'll go to the 5-hour mark if people show up. if we go on a little bit of a dono train, but we'll just kind of play it by ear. Well, we're close, 30 to go. Maybe a goat or two will show up and save the day. But it's Friday for everybody tomorrow, so we'll get I'll decide what we end up doing tomorrow. If we do like a basketball game, I'll have to look at the schedule, see if there's a college football game. Normally they have one on Friday, but last time I checked, I didn't see they have stuff for like Saturday. Wrestling will be on Rampage and SmackDown, so I'll be doing that. But you know, we'll still stream and grind it out. Then we'll do the Ducks in Utah. We'll do that, and then that'll be Saturday night. No game on Friday, unfortunately. That sucks for college football. And we got Michigan in the morning against Illinois, Alabama on in the morning, Oregon State versus Arizona State. Oregon State's 7-3, but they're going against 3-7 Arizona State. I'll probably watch that just to keep a spy on them, how they're doing. That's good for Oregon State. Then you got USC and UCLA on at 5. I'll watch that. 9-1 USC versus 8-2 Trojans. And then at 7:30 on ESPN, 8-2 Ducks, 8-2 Utah Utes. Utah's ranked 10th. Oregon's ranked 12th. It's in Eugene. And Utah's favored by 2, but we can win this. So, but we'll do some, just wrestling or whatever, food, just our normal, maybe Q&A type stuff, just hang out. Unless there's like a specific game that I want to do or something for tomorrow. We'll have to look at the schedule. Depends on what kind of shape he's in. I'll put up a photo here. Like I said, when he's healthy, he can be a run stuffer and, not a guy that's going to get you a lot of sack lunches. But at this point of the season, he could probably max out at 5 from now to the end of the year if he got on like a little, hot streak and they were doubling someone else like Fletcher Cox and he was able to get in there. But you primarily just stuffing the run. They don't really need sacks from him. If they get it, cool. But it's just stopping the run with him and Linval Joseph. They're healthy. I assume that Sue will be healthy because he's smart enough to know that he was going to get a job this year. He knew that team was going to call at some point. And he wasn't going to go to just any team. It had to be a contender if he was going to come back. And he just so happened got the Eagles call and Linval Joseph. So. But again, Robert Quinn was picked up and you guys didn't really use him. But Sue is a presence. Not only is he I don't think he's as dirty as, like I said, everyone just labeled him as just like the dirtiest player of all time. But he did some fucked up things, like when he stepped on Aaron Rodgers and stuff. And he was psychopath at Nebraska, and he played high school football here in Oregon. So we know, but I feel he calmed down quite a bit once he went to the Rams and then the Buccaneers. He's not, he's still a force, but it's not like he's going to purposely step on somebody, like maybe he would have early in his career. But I'll show you a time where he would, where anything goes. At this point in his career, anything goes, no matter what. Doesn't matter who they're playing. Doesn't matter what's going on. Right here, anything goes. I might clothesline you. I might elbow drop you. I might leg drop you. I might kick you. I might punch you in the nuts. Who knows? I might headbutt you. It's just out of control. But he was a force. I hope for your sake he does. I mean, you guys paid him money for this year, so obviously you don't pay guys money for nothing. So hopefully it works out for you guys. But if he's in shape, I would assume that he's more in shape than Linval Joseph. Sue's usually a pretty dedicated dude. Yeah, he's bigger body, but he's a little bit more muscular than people think. I mean, it's not just flab, I mean, he's a big guy. And I think you'll find out, depending on how many snaps he gets, how quickly he gets that first sack or that first big play, that first big run stuff. And if you see it pretty soon, then you know that he's in really good shape and, he's ahead of schedule. But if he doesn't do anything for a couple games, then, it might take a little bit longer. Yeah, it just depends if he's been eating, if he's been eating like all the good stuff, if he's been eating all his regular favorite foods and like, gotten to kind of retirement mode. But I guess if you're just like, you just played last year, it's not like a 2-year gap. It's like you're still in the window where you're a big enough name where you'll probably be a Hall of Fame player or borderline Hall of Fame. I mean, he does have a ring. So, I mean, based off statistics and everything, it's a pretty good chance he'll be a Hall of Famer. If not, maybe not first ballot right away, but, I would assume Sue is a Hall of Famer. And if he's not, very close, like very borderline, right? So he probably knew that someone was calling, and then maybe he got calls from other teams, but he's like, well, I actually wish he was still there at Tampa. Honestly, I wish him and JPP never fucking left, but I guess they wanted to be like, these guys are old now and it's not going to work. But I wish they would have, but with all the offensive line problems we've had, it would have been a waste of money. Like these guys would have came back and our team still would have been booty cheeks. So 101-97 Brooklyn. We're down by 4 with 3:28 left. They're talking to Dame. Dame is staring down the play. Yeah, we will see. The track record for an ACL reconstruction and then another one is like the chances of the person being anywhere near, what they were. It's very, very, very rare. But again, if anyone could do it, it's him. He's just built different. Genes are different. Maybe his body will heal differently. And like I said, if he can just get separation, maybe not be as fast, but as long as he's got his hands didn't get damaged, it's knee. So as long as his hands are there, speed doesn't have to be as big, but he just has to make sure that he can catch. And if he can, that's when he'll be a factor. No one's going to grab him for his legs. It's just going to be for what he can do with his hands. Big catches in the red zone. Oh, awesome. Things have been kind of rough, but like I said, I still try to take care of the people that are doing what they're doing. So, and you got 2 shirts, right? What'd you get for the shirts again? Good offensive rebound by the Blazers. Anthony Simons? Yes. Yes, sir. Anthony Simons is fucking good. 102-99, Brooklyn. Let's go. Fuck Kevin Durant. And they just called timeout. Sons of bitches. Is there anything good that's on TV tomorrow, sports-wise? I mean, we got wrestling, and I'll watch wrestling and do that, and we could always do NFL stuff or whatever, but I'm trying to see if there's like, I probably should look at the NBA slate for tomorrow. If there's like something halfway decent, like what do we got tomorrow? Magic Bulls, Pacers Rockets, Thunder Grizzlies. I mean, I do like John Morant. Luka and the Nuggets. Ooh. Celtics Pelicans. Suns Jazz. Ooh. Knicks Warriors. That's the ESPN game. And then Pistons Lakers. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to do Knicks Warriors. That's not good enough to do. Bucks Sixers, though, at 4:30. That would be good enough to do. But I don't know if I'll have access to in here by that early of a time. Usually it's like close to that window when I can get access in here. 4 to 4:30 usually. But we'll probably do a stream tomorrow like around 6 or 7 p.m. We'll go for 3 to 4 hours, just hang out and then get into college football stuff. Kevin Durant's got the ball, 2:22 left, top of the key, 3-pointer in Simon's eye, no good. Rebound Blazers, 103-101. Brooklyn, Dame Dalla bringing it up, only down by 2 points here. Come on, baby. Dame, pump fake, almost shot the 3. Simons for 3, in and out. Fuck. Motherfuck. Iowa long sleeve. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. I can't wait. you're going to get a good fucking collection from me specifically. You won't even have to buy clothes for yourself anymore. Like anything that's going to be like sport related, Cardinals or Hawkeyes or Colts, like everything that normally you would maybe consider buying or maybe wait till Christmas time to get or want to get from like parents or friends. Like I'll just take care of that, but then you'll just get more. Because at this rate, you're going to be getting like 2 or 3 a month. So that's quite a bit. That's, we got 12 months. So at the very minimum, you're going to have 24 new T-shirts or long sleeve tees to rock throughout the year and the following year. Then you could have like a bunch. You could have like 8 Cardinal shirts. You could have like 8 Hawkeye shirts and 8 Colt shirts. You could just like keep rotating and then maybe sprinkle in some wrestling ones or something. 106, 103, Brooklyn. Oh, the Slim Reaper. He's so tall. Double team his ass. Oh, stolen. Yes. Yes. We stole it with 1:17. Give it to Dame. We're down by 3. Shake and bake, Dame. Come on, Dame. Nope. Dame went for the 3. He missed it. Fuck. Now we're down by 3 with 47 seconds left. He tried to shake and bake, but there was just a lot of shaking, not a lot of bacon. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Yeah, this looks like the Blazers are going to lose, but 106, 103, 31 seconds left. So once the game is over, if I go for another 10 minutes or so, and then that'll give me another opportunity if I do go into the 5-hour mark. There might be a GOAT that shows up. Who knows? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I'm always grinding it out, putting in effort, and sometimes you get saved. Like we had Shep come in at the end, and he got us to our goals. So you never know. And we're close too, so. What's your schedule for tomorrow, Megan? You get off. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. USC, UCLA. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. There's no other. It's not like USC and UCLA. That's going to be Saturday. I wish they would have had a game on. Too bad USC and UCLA isn't tomorrow. That would be awesome because then I could have got a thumbnail for that, and then I could have did that game for Friday, and then we'd have the Duck game on Saturday night. Getting you to over 1,000 destinations faster. Apply for the Alaska Airlines card today.
31 8/10 remaining here in the fourth quarter of play. Brooklyn in possession in front court with 5 to shoot, leading by 3, 106 to 103. And the crowded motor rises to their feet.
Everybody's standing in Portland right now. The whole crowd. 106, 103, Slim Reaper, Kevin Durant. They're up by 3, and we don't have the ball either. Ben Simmons is inbounding the ball. This could be good. Oh, offensive foul. Yes. Offensive foul on Kevin Durant. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Paisley. Yeah, Durant bulldozed his ass. Ooh, that was awesome. Now we're only down by 3, and we can actually come back and win. Yeah, Durant knocked over. Is that Jeremy Grant? Who was that? Nope. Oh, it was Justice Winslow he knocked over. Nebraska, Iowa, good rivalry. And then, that's the one I'm looking forward to. That's one that's like you can record and I can watch it again. I usually do. It's like I'll watch it once, and then if I watch it, or then I'll watch it another time, like later the following week. Sometimes it's cool to go back and watch a big matchup like that. That way you can kind of, not be on your phone, or, you're paying attention more, so you can kind of see some of the crazy plays that maybe happened. Paisley, why?
24 seconds on the shot clock. 31 and 8 seconds remaining. Brooklyn with the 3-point lead. Blazer possession in front court. Green to bring it in bounds. Simons. Damian Lillard stacked up off the ball. Winslow with the elbow. Nurkic at the top of the arc. Winslow will receive the ball. Back outside to Grant. Racing into the lane. Goes off and under for Strickland. Harris collects it, and we've got a loose ball foul call. And this is going against Brooklyn.
It's okay, Baisley. We'll hang out. You're just being too aggressive. You got kicked out of the room. I mean, you probably did. You when I do the Washington games, are you watching them also or no? Because I know sometimes you got other things that you're watching or doing, you know, while I'm streaming. Sometimes you're watching the same game I'm doing. Sometimes you might be watching 2 games or a different game. But I mean, he's the real deal. I mean, for him to be able to beat Oregon and, you know, what he's been throwing 300 yards every game and he's a lefty. He looks like he's got potential. I mean, I'm not sure what it would equate to on the NFL side, but if it's something like a Tua, that could help you guys get good, you know, and you know, it might not be CJ Stroud or Bryce Young, but for a lefty, maybe it could be a steal of the draft, you know, could be a Tua clone or someone almost as good as Tua, or maybe even better than Tua. I mean, it just depends if you give him time to block and whatnot, but I would love that for your team. Actually, I think, you know, that would be a cool, you know, piece to have, a lefty quarterback, athletic one too. But again, you need wide receivers and tight ends and whatnot. But I mean, he's a special player. And I think he's the only quarterback that's thrown for 300 every game except for one in college football. So, and he threw for like almost 400 or 500 against the Ducks. But I mean, I like him. I mean, they beat us, but I can't be a hater. I'm like, wow, that guy is fun to watch. Like, if you've noticed, I've done 2 or 3 Washington games already, and there's a reason why, you know, because he's a fucking cool player. He's one of the best Pac-12 players, and you know, it's kind of nice to be able to showcase guys like that and, you know, even have them on the thumb. So I was like, I told him too. I told Johnny, I was like, we got to have Michael Penix Jr. I got to have a couple this year on the thumb and whatnot. And yeah, he's awesome. Just don't know how good, you know, he's a project QB. He's not going to be like necessarily drafted to be the savior, but it would be better than what you have right now. So 106-104, Brooklyn. Yeah, I like him. Durant. Brooklyn's up by 3, 14 seconds left. Dame with the ball, 13, 12, 11, 10. Dame double teamed. Nurk! And 1! The way that Nurk fell down, like, no way that he makes this shot. He goes down low. There's a person that he could throw to, like Simons, that's open. He pump fakes. He goes underneath, high off the glass, like a fucking 5% chance to make the shot, and he made it. He got fouled, went up really high, and it went in. Oh, my God. Jeremy Grant was sitting there for 3, too. So all he has to do is make this free throw, and we can go to overtime. Come on. Yes. Nurk with the tie. All right, man, no problem. All good. Now I got to put a Nurkic up.
This is a fantastic pass. And Dame starts in the middle of the floor. And because of that, let's freeze it. Let's freeze it right here. And a second back, Dame was in the middle. So both of these two guys just...
I was hoping this game would still be going on. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to usually do this as a priority thing, but I will do some Blazer games this year. I prefer to do Blazers over anybody else. So we got lucky there. Good job, Nurk. So it's 4 hours and 38 minutes at any point. You know, like I said, I got 6.5 seconds left. It might go into overtime, but you know, if you got something that you got to do at this point, you want to just call it, get ready for, you know, tomorrow work and just play around with other things that you got going on. Or if you want to hang or whatever, it's up to you, whatever you feel like doing. So I know it's awesome. That'd be cool if I can find a photo. It's like Paul Goldschmidt trophy ceremony. Oh, Kevin Durant's got the ball. 5, 4, 3, 2, fade away. He missed it. Oh, and they tipped it. We lost. Fuck. 0.7, and they tipped it back in. Oh, brutal. They tipped it in with 0.7 seconds left. Durant was dribbling outside with his purple shoes. Fade away. Clink, clunk, clink, and then it tipped. Wow. It's a combination of Anthony Simons and the other player, and it went in. It's like when you get two guys that go for a rebound and it tips off their fingers, and it was like the net player and, oh, man, unbelievable. It looks like we're at no overtime then. Yeah, like I said, and I know that they're the two best at third and first, but I'm not sure as far as like baseball fans that watch it occasionally, they don't know how good those two are, let alone together. They were great on other teams, Diamondbacks and Arenado with the Rockies and whatnot. So I bet Rocky fans are probably like, shit, like it's just not the same without him out there. Yeah, you guys fucking lucked out. Those are the type of people you want to pay money. Like we did that, but we paid like the fucked up person like Robinson Cano. If we could pay money and get Goldie and Arenado for Seattle, that would be like a dream come true. Like paying for guys that are actually worth it. And then even if you have to overpay to keep them to stay, you know that they're worth every fucking penny. Like you're not going to get someone better there. Like they're one of the best, if not the best. All right, Dame. And the game's over. Or are they going to put more time up? What are they going to put up? So what, 0.4? We're at 0.4 seconds left. I'm almost done, Paisley. Yeah, I'm rooting for you guys. I hope that you guys end up, getting to a World Series sooner than later. I'll be rooting for you. I already know Braves are going to be good. My dad's Dodgers are still going to be very, very good. But I just want Seattle to keep, being like fun to watch so that we can get fans that aren't like Mariner fans per se, but they see how good Julio is. And maybe you'll watch a Mariner game, not just because of me or, just Julio, but just understanding that the Mariners are not like a crap team anymore. So it's just cool to get that awareness out that, we actually have a team that's worth watching, which has been a long time coming. So. What if they would have given the award to someone other than Goldschmidt? Would you have just lost your mind? 1/10 of 1 second. We got 0.1 seconds to come back right now, where it's 109, 107. You can't even get, can you even get a hoop up in 0.1? Like you tip it with your finger and that's it. Like it comes up, you just tip it. But even then, they'll probably say it didn't count. Like less than 1 second, you can get it up in like 0.7 seconds. You need a certain amount of seconds normally for them to be able to count it, like 0.7. So I don't know how this 0.1 is going to work. You have to be looking up to the gods like Nolan. I know, isn't it awesome? I'm so happy. Oh, they tipped it. No good. We just lost. Well, fuck my life, huh? Packers lost though. So it is what it is. And Titans get another win. I know you're not too happy about that, but it is what it is. Like I said, I appreciate you. We'll hopefully get closer to, our number, obviously, for Friday, Saturday. Obviously, we're going to be doing the Utah and Oregon game. I might order the pay-per-view for AEW. I don't know. It just depends on what I get. Don't know wise, I guess tomorrow. And then Sunday we'll do a game or two. Maybe we'll do Minnesota and Cowboys, or maybe we'll just stick with just Sunday night, which might be the plan. Because if we do a second game and then we hit like 10, it's, you know, not going to be worth it to do 4 hours of work for, you know, under $50. So, no, if I knew that we would be able to for sure get there, I would do Cowboys Vikings, but we'll talk about it before we get to that time. So that way that we can get enough of my energy out. I just sometimes on Sundays or Saturdays, I want to do two, but USC and UCLA is too close time wise. They're going to overlap. And then it's either, you know, the Vikings, Cowboys, and the Chiefs and Chargers, or we'll just do Chiefs and Chargers, but we'll play it by ear. So. Yeah. Well, I went to go see him. That's when I got my Julio Rodriguez ball, because I went to go see Bobby Witt Jr. because I already know at third he wasn't number one in the voting, but he was still in the top 5. And Royals, you know, they had to build for a long time to be able to get, you know, their World Series squad to go to a couple win one, lose one, right? But I like him, and I saw him in 2 games. We went to back, and I got my Julio ball, and I really enjoyed watching him, even though, you know, he's young. I wanted to have that like as far as a memory. Like, I got to see Bobby Witt Jr. and Julio play in the rookie year, and it just so happens I got a Julio ball and a Aaron Judge ball this year. So Arenado finished 3rd. Nice. Yeah, I need to see. Do they have a graphic on that? You can send me the graphic or whatever on Twitter there. So, well, Sarah, Cole, and everyone else, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we're at that point, you know, where the game is over. Stayed a little bit for the Blazers. We were waiting to see if any other goats would maybe possibly come through. We'll just wait till tomorrow. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for all your support. Great comments. It's always a fun vibe with you guys, no matter if we have a couple people or a bunch in the room. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll grind it out again. Start our stream around 6 or 7 p.m. until 10 or 11. And then we'll get into college football and NFL as we go Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all your support. You guys are the best. And I got one question for you. Who, you know, talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang.